It's your journey.
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, October 23rd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Pittsburgh Steelers against the Miami Dolphins. Sunday Night Football, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I just got finished and prepped. We just wrapped up the Niners and the Chiefs. I'm finally getting my voice back, even though it doesn't sound like it, but a couple sips of tea and I think we'll be good to go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I am ready for this matchup. Should be a good game. And like I said, just a couple sips of tea to help out my voice. And let's go over some of the starting lineups for both teams. We got Kenny Pickett at quarterback. It's a fire photo. Najee Harris, kind of struggling this year, but hopefully he has a good game today. Deontay Johnson, their wide receiver number 1. Chase Claypool, wide receiver number 2. George Pickens, wide receiver number 3. Pat Fryer Muth at tight end on defense. Cameron Hayward. Devin Bush. Minka Fitzpatrick. No TJ Watt because he's still hurt, obviously. And at kicker, Chris Boswell. For the home Miami Dolphins, a big warm welcome. Tua's been out for 3 weeks. He's finally back. I actually think this game is going to be pretty good. Tomorrow we got the Patriots and the Bears. So that one might be a snooze fest, but at least this one looks pretty good. And then we got Raheem Mostert, Chase Edmonds, one of my favorite graphics, Jalen Waddle, Tyreek the Freak Hill, Trent Sherfield, Mike Gesicki, and on defense, we have Christian Wilkins, Xavier Howard, and the kicker, Jason Sanders. So I had to work very, very quickly, switch jerseys. I had my Devin White on. Now I got my Derek Brooks. Like I said, my voice was completely gone for about 3 streams. And like I said, I've been working nonstop every day, 7 days a week since July 4th. And I'm just finally getting my voice back. So congratulations to the Phillies, obviously, with their big victory, as well as the Kansas City Chiefs. National Tight Ends Day did not disappoint. So shout out to the GOATs. I appreciate you guys. Chiefs Kingdom rebounding from that Bills loss, and a big ups to Philadelphia Phillies. Bryce Harper, for all the haters that hate him, hey, he came up really big, and I understand that you're probably not going to beat the Astros. I get it, all right? But everyone and their baby mama is going to be rooting for the Phillies to beat the Astros unless you're an Astros fan, and that is big facts. Shout out to Bryce Harper. I'm going to make sure we put up a graphic up here, too. We got to make sure we show love for Bryce and the Phillies. What they've done against the Cardinals, right, the Braves, and the Padres is crazy. It's awesome. Let me show some love. Shout out, man. Fucking Phillies, man. Reese Hoskins, shout out to him, too. Unbelievable. Unbelievable run they've had. And I don't know if you can beat the Astros, or I don't think you're going to get swept, but it's going to be tough. That's for sure. Delete. Hey, it all starts off with those offensive, tackles that you guys have. And that's a really big part of why you guys have been kicking ass so much. And Geno's playing better than expected. The defense, Tariq Woolen has been pretty good as well. So, I mean, it's been pretty awesome to see, dude. Yeah, lots of, and obviously Packers are, not playing good football. The Buccaneers were not playing good football either. But really, the MVPs are Abraham Lucas, the right tackle, and Charles Cross, the rookie left tackle, on top of everybody else that they got. And obviously I have Geno Smith in fantasy, so I know. Trust me. And I have Myers, Seattle's kicker, as my starting kicker for fantasy. I'm 7-0, so. All right, baby. Let's get this voice tuned up. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready, baby. How are you, Delete? Yeah, I mean, the defense is still shitty, right? But at least Tariq Woolen is stepping up. Kobe Bryant had that pick taken away, and he's going to have growing pains. But Charles Cross, man, and obviously a lot of those key pieces that were already there, but it's awesome. But we got to make sure we mention Woolen, too. It's pretty amazing to see. So I'll show you some love, man. I don't think, did he get a pick today? I didn't watch all the Seahawks game. I was watching it at the same time as the Niners and Chiefs. But going into this game, he had 4 picks in 4 consecutive games. I don't think he picked today, though. But you'll let me know if I'm wrong. I didn't look at the stats yet. All right, Mike Tomlin. Dylan in the building. What to do? All right, Paisley's in here with me. Hi, baby. All right, Raheem Mostert is back. Hey, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's awesome to see the Jets and the Giants kicking ass and taking names. I picked the Jets defense. This week I have Cowboys. I have Cowboys defense, Bills defense on a bye, and the Jets. And I love it, man. Shout out to your Jets, dude. Mostert. All right, short game. Here we go, baby. All right, baby. Tua, Mostert, Chase Edmonds, Jalen Waddle, Tyreek, the free kill, Trent Sherfield, Mike Gesicki. I got them all, baby. I'm here. I got you. Yeah, for sure, bro. Any type of win, even if it's by 1 point, it doesn't matter. A win is a win. And I'm loving this Jets team as well as the Giants. The NFL, all the good teams last year, Packers, Rams, Bucks, are bad this year. And all the bad teams are good. And it shows you, if you don't have offensive line, you're not going to be very good in this league. Offensive line problems with the Rams. No more Whitworth. He retired. Their offensive line stinks. Buccaneers. We can't even beat the Steelers or the Panthers. That shows you how bad it is. Okay. Offensive line, coaching, defense, playing uninspired football. It sucks. Okay. And then obviously the Packers having a tough time beating anybody right now as well. So be happy that you're finally getting what's due to you, getting those dubs, baby. Tua, screen pass. Tyreek, short gain. Good defense by the Steelers going there to Tua, to Tyreek. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 19. Shotgun set. Tua, nice pass. Waddle, 1st down. Dolphins, baby. Woo! Nice play. All right, Tua. Nice. Tyreek, the free kill from Tua, baby. Woohoo! 1st down. Dolphins, move the chains. Yeah. Anybody that surprised you? Not like Zach Wilson kind of, but is there anything that like player-wise that has surprised you so far? Who's your favorite new player on the team or a guy that's been on the team that has stepped up, Kyle? Who's your guys right now on the Jets that you're really backing that has been a part of this nice 4-game win streak? Obviously, a lot of it has to do with defense. First down and 10. Tua. Tyreek. There we go. Nothing season ending for the Jets, I hope. I hope there's nothing like that. Tua's balling out so far. Tua, second down and 1. Mostert, short game. Who got injured today? And was it season ending or just little bang up injuries?
Second and third receiver. Trust this offense because it's working awfully well so far. A lot of the concepts of the San Francisco offense with these tremendous speedsters at Mike McDaniel's disposal. No confusion there as they brought in personnel. We were talking about Lowe's going to take a timeout. So as they stop to get their act together, let's meet the Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Sauce is legit. I mean, if you watched him at Cincinnati, you already know how good he was. So. Yeah, how awesome is that? Defense still has problems, but they're playing better and better and better every week. And on the road, not even in front of the 12th man, and being able to get a win against Herbert and the Chargers. Chargers have defensive problems, and you expose those. And I think a lot of people understand that the Chargers have problems, but salute to the 12 and you. Big victory. And there's a chance that Seattle can get first or second. See, I told you that, if the Rams and Cardinals keep struggling, it'll be the Seattle Seahawks and the Niners battling for first. I was getting worried. I was like, where are you? But I figured you were eating or taking care of some errands. Let's get to 100 and donuts. Let's do it. There we go. Gesicki. First down, Dolphins. Move the chains. Woo! Mostert. Yeah, crazy games today. Buccaneers only scoring 3 against the Panthers and losing to the Steelers last week. Embarrassing. 35-17 Bengals over the Falcons. And we'll go over all the scores once Dolphins score this touchdown. Shotgun set. Tua. Gesicki incomplete. 35-17 Bengals over the Falcons. Not really surprised with that. Cowboys 24, Lions 6. Cowboys winning at home, no surprise. Titans 19, Colts 10. Sloppy game. Sorry about that, Sarah. Commanders beating the Packers 23-21. Not surprised. If you don't have Devontae Adams or an offensive line, it's going to be a long year. Giants 23, Jags 17. Good win there. Ravens 23, Browns 20. Jets 16, Broncos 9. Let's go Jets. Jets, Jets. Raiders 38, Texans 20, Seahawks 37, Chargers 23, and then obviously Chiefs 44, Niners 23. Tua, run. Mostert, touchdown. Boom, Dolphins. Fins up. Tua, Mostert, touchdown, Miami. That was easy. Oh, Breece Hall? Oh, shit. I hope not either. He's a stud for you guys. Sanders. Extra point is up, and it's good. Oh, man. Breece Hall. is really nice too. He's kind of like Kenneth Walker, for Seahawks after they lost Penny. Like you're going to rely on that heavy, and if you don't have that for the rest of the year, that could be very difficult. Trying to find a replacement. Brees Hall is nice. Man. So they think it's a torn ACL. Damn, that sucks, dude. Trying to look to see if there's anything else sports-wise that's going on right now. Oh, we got the Yankees and Astros. I gotta make sure I turn that on. I gotta make sure we're following that. Let's see. Yeah, let's get this up here as well.
Man, the second retirement really changed you. The new Subway series. What's your pick?
All right, perfect. I got the baseball game up on the computer. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, Brees Hall can get you like 80 to like 150. Like he's that type of guy. You know what I mean? I know you know that. I know it because I watched him in college, and I know what kind of skill set he has. So that sucks, man. I'm pray for you. I'm hoping for the Jets fans that he's not hurt because he is the bell cow, moving forward. So a nice drive there by Miami to a little bit of Mostert, a little bit of Waddle, a little Tyreek sprinkled in, even Gesicki getting involved, making sure everyone feels involved in the offense early. Sanders with the extra point, Mostert with the touchdown, and Tua looks great. 3 weeks off the concussion, and obviously we've seen some reports where they said that he doesn't even remember, besides getting to the hospital. So 0-0, top of the first. Hopefully the Yankees win, but the Astros are going to try to end this tonight because the Astros want to play the Phillies, and I imagine they're thinking that they're going to sweep the Yankees and they're going to sweep the Phillies. I mean, the Astros are probably good enough to do it, honestly. So, all right, we'll see what we have here with Kenny Pickett.
What a great gathering last night here in South Florida. The dinner celebrated the 50th anniversary of that perfect 1972 season. So many of the players on hand. I had the chance and the honor really to MC that dinner. I've got to tell you, I've been a part of a lot of events like that. That's one of the best. I was like the king of the candy store. I probably had 5 former Dolphins come up and say what a great job you did last night. And I went, Mike? No, I didn't. It was the material thing.
All right, making myself another thing of honey lemon tea. I lost my voice for about a week, but I continue to keep on grinding, and it's finally coming back. So thank God. Kenny Pickett, baby. Let's go over the offense that we have here. We got Kenny Pickett from Pitt, Najee Harris, Deontay Johnson, Chase Claypool, George Pickens, and Pat Freiermuth. Let's go. All right, first down and 10, 7-0 Dolphins. Najee. Ooh, short game. Yeah, me too. Are you? Did you? I don't know if you don't usually are not on my channel every day, but I got an Aaron Judge ball in Seattle this year, and I got a Julio Rodriguez ball. I mean, it's pretty rare to be able to get 2 of the best players, in Major League Baseball in 1 year, but your boy's lucky. Second down and 7. Najee. Yeah, if you go to my Instagram, you can look at the pictures of the baseballs that I got. It's pretty sweet. All right, Pickett going deep and complete on 3rd and 3. Why not run the ball? That was stupid. Yeah, I'm a big Aaron Judge guy. I like him. It just sucks that the fans booed him. Obviously, they're struggling there. I get it. But hopefully, next year we'll see if he's in New York or if he goes to a new team. But I did invest in this, though. BGS 9, serial numbered Aaron Judge autographed rookie card with a BGS 9 mint grade and auto grade 10. So invested a little over 600 on that. It's worth like 900 to 1,000 now. So, and I got it before home run 62. So. Yeah, I went to 3 games this year, and I got 2 baseballs out of 3 games. That's pretty good. So I've gone to like 7 games, 6 games, 7 games total, and I got 3 baseballs already. So Kike Hernandez a year before COVID when he was on the Dodgers. That was my first foul ball. Then I got a Julio foul ball versus the Royals in April this year in the 9th inning. And then I got an Aaron Judge ball when he came to Seattle a couple weeks back. So. Oh, absolutely not. Brady's not washed. It's the offensive line. It's the offensive line. It's the defense. It's the coaching. It's nothing with Brady. And I'll tell you something right now. Next year, right, Tom Brady will be playing on the Niners. So, and then all the discussion, no one thinks he's washed. It's not him. It's the rest of the team. And plus, he's going through a divorce, with Giselle and the kids. You think that doesn't bother him? He's mentally not there, So if you're going through a divorce and your team's playing bad and the defense isn't doing good and the O-line is injured, what the fuck do you think is going to happen? You know what I'm saying? But nothing. Brady is not washed. Because when you're with Amex, it's not a question of if you'll make it happen. It's when. I mean, look at the Packers, and they can't win, right? Because they don't got an offensive line. Rams barely can win, and they normally can't win either. No offensive line. Yeah, if you don't have an offensive line, it doesn't matter who your quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight ends are. You got to have O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching. And if you don't have O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, you're not going to be good. It doesn't matter if you got Aaron Rodgers or Tom Brady. It don't matter. Or Matthew Stafford. It doesn't matter. And we're starting to see that. So.
It was nice. I showed up and immediately these kids respected me. I did the other 99 earlier. What's your best here?
All right, 7-0. Dolphins are up.
Late nights down there, late nights for you. Fallon returns with his all-star favorites. Guest Taylor Swift, Sigourney Weaver, Selena Gomez, Jim Parsons, among others. New Tonight Show on NBC and Peacock. Just stay until midnight if you see Taylor Swift. All right, so there's a penalty on that punt. Elijah Campbell, 22, working on the gunner. Miles Boykin. So the hold's going to take it from the
Russell, do you even watch the games? Russell Wilson doesn't have that. Javonte Williams got hurt. Their offensive line isn't good. The defense is the only really thing that's holding them around, and the coaching with Hackett isn't good. So he doesn't have all these amazing things around him.
Tua Tagovailoa, I think Chris mentioned it perfectly early on. The 3 games he finished, he won this year. You heard the timeline on the injuries. He had that great 6-touchdown game at Baltimore. 5th pick in the 2020 draft out of Alabama. It's his 26th career start, but it feels different around him. Man, as he connected with Mike McDaniel, the head coach. McDaniel's personality has brought out the infectious personality around Tua that we saw in Alabama and was muted his first couple of years.
That was crazy. I had one of the neighbors' chihuahuas just come into our house. I look over, and Paisley is sitting right here next to me, and there's this little baby chihuahua that weighs 1 pound, walking in my hallway. I'm like, and then I go out there, and then they run into the house, and then because the chihuahua's this big, and it can fit through the fence, and I guess the neighbors across the way, they don't really watch their dog maybe as much as they should, but there was a bunch of kids out there. as his dog is just in my house. That was crazy. Taking advantage of Tom Brady going through a divorce and our offensive line being hurt, and you guys played better, even with no run CMC. Chuba Hubbard and, obviously Foreman, you guys, did the business, And like I said, the Packers are not good. The Buccaneers aren't good. The Rams aren't good, even though the Niners lost. I think that right now it's the Eagles, and then we have to see like Vikings, and then maybe the Niners. Those might be the three best, even though they lost to the Chiefs. But those are the teams that, if you got to think like who's going to be good moving forward. But a lot of the teams are like 500 or under. But I don't see the Buccaneers doing anything, or the Rams or the Packers. So can't worry about team name. I mean, look at the Giants and the Jets. You know what I mean? Normally they're bad, and they're great this year. So yeah, it's great to see the Giants and Jets and, teams that normally suck doing good. Mostert. Here we go. First down, Dolphins. Mostert, move the chains. Yeah, but you have to have offensive line, man. If Bakhtiari isn't playing, or if he's hurt, and they relied on going to Devontae Adams, 60, 70% of the time, and then you have all these other guys there, that's not going to work. So it shows you maybe Aaron Rodgers isn't really as good as people thought, It's facts. Tua? Chase? I can't believe that little chihuahua was in my house. That was crazy. Allen in the building. What to do?
You can tell when you're a talented guy. Hayward's going to go loop around a couple of people here to make this play.
I mean, you obviously know if the Buccaneers can't beat the Steelers or the Panthers, right? And both those teams aren't very good, right? What does that say? It shows you that there's problems, with the offensive line. The problems with the running game, problems with the defense. They're uninspired. Tom's going through the divorce. It's a number of things. You got to think some of our guys that we have in there are rookies or third or fourth string guards. How the hell are we supposed to compete, with third or fourth string guards or tackles? You don't. And that's how you lose. Ryan Jensen is a top 3 center in the league. We don't have him, and then we lost Kappa, right? And then we had another individual retire. So it's, our whole offensive line is depleted. Oh, shit. Minka with a big hit. Oh, shit. Minka with the pop. Oh, my. I've seen the dog before, though. It was a baby dog. Because I leave my back, gate open so Paisley can go on the deck. And the bars are, small enough if a small dog could squeeze through. So, all right, Sanders. Yeah, David, congratulations. I don't know if you guys can beat the Astros, but I'm pulling for you. Field goal up, and it's good. 10-7 Dolphins, baby. That was quick. 10-0 Dolphins. I hate the NBA, but I'm watching. So I've been watching the Blazers be pretty good with Dame beating the fuck out of the Lakers and, beating teams that we shouldn't probably beat and, doing pretty well. But I'm not going to watch every single game of all the other teams, but I try to watch the Blazers. And then if like the Warriors are on or Celtics or someone that's like pretty good, maybe I'll take a peek and watch a little bit. Yeah, but shout out to the Phillies. World Series, you beat the Cardinals, you beat the Braves, you beat the Padres, you're hot and you're healthy. And I know everyone on planet Earth and their mama is going to be rooting for the Phillies, but I just don't know if you guys can beat the Astros with their pitching and their hitting. Obviously, people want to bring up the cheating. That's a big part of it too. But, if anyone could, it looks like the Phillies are the only hope we have left. So hopefully they can do it because the Padres would get swept by the Astros. They wouldn't even win a game, maybe one. It'd be like 4-1. But the Phillies, I think they can win a game or two. I really do, but I just don't know if you can win 4, and that's the key. I know you can win 1 or 2, but the Astros are a different animal. I don't know if you've watched any of the Astros games, but, I mean, they pretty much have the best pitching and the best hitting right now, whether it's cheating or not. So, But yeah, I like Bryce Harper. I've always liked him. I know he got a bad reputation and then he got hurt. But I think it's awesome. After he left the Nationals and they won the World Series, that hurt him. He was the face of the franchise and he should have won the World Series there. You know what I mean? Like, and whether they wanted to say that he was toxic or this or that, but bottom line, he was always their best player, but they decided to move on. And I think it's just fitting that he got there with a new team because he's fucking good. He might not be as popular as Bryce Harper or Ohtani or Aaron Judge or even Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod from my Mariners, right? But he's a damn good player and I will continue to support him. I like him a lot, man. And he's played great in this postseason and at the end of the year. That's facts. Show Bryce a little love for the Phillies fans. I've been doing the games, so very exciting team. And Rhys Hoskins has been kicking ass too. I got a really cool graphic here for you. Also, shout out to the Phillies. Go Phillies! Beat the Astros. Beat the fuck out of them. I think that would make America happy. I don't think they're not gonna sweep the Astros, but you just have to pray that you take it to 6 or 7, preferably like 7, and then you win it in game 7. How exciting would that be? But your pitching has to be a hell of a lot better than it's been. The way that you guys pitched against the Padres, you do that against the Astros, you're gonna get fucking swept. So as long as they can tighten it up, I think that the bats will come alive for the Phillies, and they have a lot of really good players. Rhys Hoskins, and you got Bryce, and you got a lot of quality guys. Gene Segura, the former Mariner. I love him. So, and he's been playing good on offense and defense. Yeah, I got you. No problem, Alan. I will always take care of you, bro. Yeah, good win for the Cowboys. All right, Pickett, your turn. Fryermuth. All right, good job, Kenny. They just need to be competitive here and try to get at least some kind of points. I mean, even if you look at this team, up-and-coming quarterback, Najee Harris, normally a top 10 running back, a top 20 receiver in Deontay Johnson, Chase Claypool, a top 30 receiver, Pickens could be a top 20 or 30 receiver, a top 12 tight end, but they suck because they don't have an offensive line. You see what I mean? Like, you can have a lot of good players, but if you don't got those big hog mollies up front, it don't fucking matter what name recognition you have. You have to have the hog mollies up front to block, run block, and pass block. Pickett, picked. Receiver fell down. Chase Claypool. But Chase Claypool said he's the third best receiver in the NFL. Didn't look like it there. Dumbass. Good job, Chase Claypool. That's what happens when you say you're the third best wide receiver in the NFL. You do dumb shit like this and fall down. Bethel with the pick. That's why you never say dumb shit like that. Like, even if a Juju was on the team and you're trying to say, oh, I'm third, third maybe on your team? And, I don't know. Deontay Johnson's better than Chase Claypool. And I think Pickens has a possibility. If he gets opportunities, he's better than Chase as well. But supposedly people want, like, Steelers weren't willing to get rid of him unless they got like 2 first-rounders. Same thing with like Brian Spida Burns, or they would be willing to do something with Chase Claypool, similar to Run CMC's contract, like a second, a third, a fourth, and then like another 4th or 5th. He's not worth that. Who in their goddamn crazy ass mind would give up a second, a third, a 4th, and a following year 4th or 5th for this guy? Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous, but I guess some people are fucking stupid, So good. Yankees are up. They just don't have the pitching, you know what I mean, to keep up on Astros. And the crazy thing is they don't have Carlos Correa or Springer. That's what makes it so like amazing to me that they, and it's not even fucking Altuve. It's Yordan Alvarez and a lot of these other guys. Were you having fun playing with that dog in here? Huh? You were playing, and then the Chihuahua came in here, Paisley, and you guys were just running in the hallway, and then there's like 8 kids at my back porch, and then they ran in the house when I saw them, and they were playing together. And Paisley's like 55 pounds. This dog that was in the house weighs like 2 pounds, if that, like super small Chihuahua. And then I got her to fit through the cracks or whatever. So
You're a time traveler. You leap into other bodies. You jump from year to year, saving people. I need to help people like that doll.
Let's go Yankees. I mean, they're not going to win the series, but I mean, if they win this game, then maybe I can do the Yankee game and the Astros instead of Patriots Bears tomorrow. Because Patriot Bears tomorrow sounds like, I don't know. That sounds like I'd rather have my ears bleed than watch that game. But you know, when you're a YouTuber, you got to, you know, stick with the schedule and whatnot. But I would rather do the baseball game rather than do tomorrow's Monday night. So I guess we'll see what happens here. But hopefully, Yankees win, so I'll have an option.
Or does the receiver just hit his own feet? It looks to me like he does hit the knee of the defender, which makes this defensive pass interference because he's
it could have been a pass interference there, but you didn't see Chase Claypool argue. So,
I mean, he just sort of went down. The knees really are what collided. And
all right,
then
Chase Claypool. Woo!
Short of the first down, so it's the second interception of the year for Miami. Pickett throws the pick, and this Dolphins team that is just rolling on offense gets the ball right back in great field position. I'll tell you, having Tron Armstead back at left tackle makes a difference. He was out in front of that one. Officially 9, second and 1. It's Edmonds on the ground again. Get a first down to the 40-yard line. Bush got a piece of him along the way. What can Miami do Pittsburgh do to slow down Miami right now?
What's up, Daniel? Oh, I got to go get my tea from the microwave. Lost my voice for about a week. Still continue to do streams, about 3 or 4 of them. And finally, I got my voice back 7 days a week since July 4th. I'm a grinder, but it was nice to give my voice a little break last night after doing the Duck game. 10-0 Dolphins. Steelers aren't the same without TJ Watt either, you can tell. Tua, nice pass, wide open. Woo! Tua, Waddle, first down, Dolphins.
Let's start with the pass protection because this is the way the Steelers thought they could win the game by getting after Tua. But because they've been so successful running the football, now you have people leaning forward, and right now the zone defenses are just out of whack for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, there have been massive gaping holes in the middle of the field. Miami 10 first downs, 165 yards. Trying to add to it there. Incomplete from Gesicki. The tight end was covered out of the backfield. That's to his third incompletion. He's 8 of 11 on the night. And the great strength of Tua, in my opinion, is his ability to.
That was crazy. That dog came in here. I closed the screen door, though, because I usually let her wander in the house and, you know, go to the back deck area. But this little Chihuahua is so skinny, it can fit through, you know, the little, and it can like squeeze in there. I was like, what the hell? What's this other dog doing in the house? 10-0 Dolphins. Shotgun set, second down and 10. Tua. Oh, picked. What happened to my hands? How do you not catch that? My goodness, Tyreek. Yeah, I don't think necessarily Chase Claypool sucks. You know, that could have been a pass, you know, because obviously, you know, when he first came in, not a whole lot. Then, you know, you saw him, you know, have some of those games where he could score once, twice, 3 times in a game. But, I mean, I don't think he's horrible. He's a decent wide receiver, Chase Claypool. It's just, I don't think he's, you know, he was like claiming he was the 3rd best in the NFL, which is stupid to even put that type of target on your back, knowing that you might not even be the 3rd best receiver on your team if you include Freiermuth. You know, if you count him as a receiver, I mean, you already got Deontay Johnson. They had Juju when he made that claim, and now they have Pickens. Freiermuth, like, you know, sometimes Chase Claypool can score a couple touchdowns, but most of the time it's, you know, kind of a snooze fest. All right, another field goal attempt.
tonight. Forced the field goal.
Oh, yeah. That's not going to solve their problems, though. 41-yard field goal, and it's good. Wow, what an ass kicking here. Well, at least we're getting scoring, and it's not boring like 0-0. So at least on that end, that we're actually getting like the Miami Dolphin team prior to Tua's injury, like the good one, the one that we thought was like, ooh, this team could make the playoffs as a wild card. And now the Jets are like, ooh, I can make the playoffs too. So now the worst team in the division is the Patriots. You know, we knew it was going to be coming sooner than later. So shout out to the Dolphins, man. They got, good players. They got a good coach. And, it's just a matter of drafting correctly the next couple years. They got a lot of draft capital. And imagine if they had Justin Herbert right now instead of Tua, like what the team would look like. But you can't go back in time. But they still got, weapons. And they're a fun team to watch. They got cool colors. They got cool jerseys. Now we just got to be able to see if the defense can do anything. But it's been pretty much all Sanders all day. 2-0 Yankees. Kyle Tucker up to bat. And hopefully the Steelers can you do anything? Pickett, Trubisky, they both kind of suck, right? Najee Harris, he used to be good, right? Deontay Johnson, Claypool, Pickens, they have weapons. There's names. All of these guys are names. Freiermuth is even a name. Dalton Schultz and Dawson Knox and Pat Freiermuth broke out last year, right? But if you have shitty O-line, none of this matters. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And that's sad, but it's true. Offensive linemen should be recognized more, but they're not, especially kickers and special teams like punters and kickers. See if any of these guys can make any plays. Cameron Hayward, Devin Bush, Minka Fitzpatrick, and they're nothing without their leader, TJ Watt. And they got Boswell at kicker. Yeah, let's get to 100 in donos. What we hit, 200 on the last stream. So I think we could still hit a hundo. It might take some time, but we can get there.
And he did play at Pitt after the career at Oakhurst, New Jersey's Ocean Township High School. 81 career touchdown passes. Pittsburgh Panther broke Dan Marino's school records. There's the tie with the Dolphins, of course. The ACC Player of the Year, third in the Heisman voting. He came back for that senior year and really played well. And he was the only quarterback taken in the first two rounds of what was a thin quarterback draft. But the Steelers had the advantage. You've heard the story. The Pittsburgh Panthers facility and the Pittsburgh Steelers facility is shared. So right on the other side of the wall was Kenny Pickett. So the Steelers, they had extra intel. They knew what he was about, and they were very comfortable taking him as the guy to follow Big Ben.
Yeah, and you got a better parking spot, too. All the college kids had to park way on the other side. Now he's up there in the front row.
He scored a better car as well. No return there, touchback.
Yeah, 200. Pretty good, right? I mean, obviously, if we didn't get 100 from Holly Hundo, we would have never gotten close to that number. So that was awesome to see.
A real comfort there, Chris, because they feel like this guy is prepared for this opportunity in the pros.
Yeah, he's ready. But he talked about the sheer volume.
Oh, my boy. Cyberpunk just came through. What do you think he did? Stacks on stacks, racks on racks, no donations. Now we're at 100. Boom. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Boom. Thank you, Cyber. Before Cyber's donation, after. Let's go. Oh, we're halfway. We hit our goal. Now we have another halfway point to go to another. Cyber. My boy. Thank you so much. How are you, Cyber? I didn't know if you were doing a drive-by dono or not, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Cyberpunk. $100 dono, baby. Before the donation, we're at 0. After the donation, boom, 100. Thank you, bro. Nice win for your Chiefs. My boy. How are you, dude? I knew you guys were going to win that game. Pacheco looks good. They got McKinnon, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. McCole Hardman with a career day, 3 tutties. Mahomes and Kelsey on National Tight End Day. That was fucking awesome. Fucking love it. Best fans on planet Earth. You guys, Cyberpunk, you the man. Appreciate you. Chris Jones, a little Nick Bolton, Tommy Townsend, a little Butker, a little Bieniemy, and Andy Reid. Chiefs. Thank you, bro. Bang, bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you. You just got home from the bar. Nice picture. Like the helmet. 13-0 Dolphins. Nice to see Frank Clark, actually be a factor, with those sack lunches and everything. How has it work, Ben? You're still doing days, not nights, right? And have you guys got any new people to come on and work, or is it still like really hard to find new people to work with you? But I was complaining about Frank. I was like, come on, man, can you make a play? And then boom, he gets a half sack, and then he gets a safety. So sometimes you just got to talk it into existence. So. Days still. Damn, are we ever going to get you back on nights? I can only stream until 11 p.m. during the week, though, because my girlfriend's daughter has school. But once school is over, then I can go longer at night. But at this point, if you're working days, I mean, there's no point of me trying to go super late, and sometimes I'm doing these baseball games or NFL games, and I lost my voice for a week. So I had about 3 or 4 streams where it was like really bad, but I kept going, and I've been working every day, since July 4th, 7 days a week. I quit drinking, no beer and no booze. So I'm 23 days in with that, no partying whatsoever. And I'm just taking care of my dog and, just grinding it out. So.
That's why we have innovations like the Made Side Pet Pro Laundry Pen. So you and your favorite sweater can forget all about those hairy situations.
Hopefully in January. Well, I love being able to spend time with you, and I know that you're so busy. Thank you so much for still coming through. And like I said, we miss you. We're used to seeing you every day, regardless if you donate or not. And all the other goats, they miss you too. Holly, Sarah, Chief Shepherd. We even got a few new goats while you were gone. And obviously grinding it out and working and doing the beer can design and the pizza boxes and doing all that. But, you are one of our favorites, and we miss you. And, you always have something fun and interesting to say. And, I'm going to definitely have to get you a Derek Thomas jersey. That's, you're next up, obviously on the list, because, obviously even when you're gone or even when you can't even watch, you still come through and drop like a hundo when you can. I mean, how many people really do that? People that really are, the goats, and you're one of them. So I'll get some information from you probably here. I'll message you, and can you send me your address on Twitter? Send me full name, like you did before, full name, full address, size of the Mitchell and Ness Derek Thomas, and I'll see if they have it, available. And then I'll probably get that ordered for you here, within a couple days. So if you give me the information and send it to me on Twitter, I think it's time for you to get a new jersey from me. I already got Holly, a couple Derek Thomases and whatnot, and it's the least I can do. So, for people that are going to drop 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. And you don't have a Derek Thomas jersey yet, right, Cyber? So this will be something that you don't have. I think that's something that would be great. I know a Bo Jackson jersey would be cool too, but I assume you'd want Derek Thomas more. Pickett, short gain as we go into the second quarter. 13-0 Dolphins. Pizzle's at the game. I just talked to him. So he's at the game right now watching. Fourth down and 1. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. Ooh, you have a Donnie Edwards. Okay. Yeah, so make sure you send me your name, first and last, full address to like that, P.O. box, and then what size, and then I'll look to see what they have. And if they don't have it available, I'll message you and we'll figure something out. So that's awesome. Awesome. I appreciate you, dude. And if they don't have it in your size, I'll find something else we can talk about that you would love to have. Is there someone other than Derek Thomas that you would want? I mean, I'm just trying to get you something like Mitchell and Ness quality, something that you probably wouldn't buy on your own unless you like really, really wanted to. If I have to be the, dress the people, make sure they are suited and booted. I want to make sure you're looking good and you got a nice sewn jersey like this one I got on with the Derek Brooks, but maybe a Derek Thomas. I mean, you can't go wrong with a Derek Thomas. Here, I'll show you what we did here. So you can see, I mean, I know you've already seen it before, but this is what we got Holly. So I got her the Derek Thomas jersey, right? I got the Derek Thomas long sleeve sweater jersey with the 75th anniversary patch from 94 and the 35th anniversary patch. Then Sarah got her the calendar and the bottom left, the flag on the bottom right, but you can't really see it. And that awesome Chief t-shirt in the top right corner. And obviously she did a $500 donation. It was a couple days before her birthday. And then I was able to buy a Shepherd a gift, and then also give back to her because there's no point of me having $500. I want to make sure that I'm taking care of the goats, and she's one of them, and so are you. So even that long sleeve sweater jersey is insane. Fuck it, I'm super jealous. It's like if I could pick one player on defense to buy a jersey, it would be Derek Thomas and Dion on the Niners in 94. And then I would do Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Dion on the Niners in 94, and then Derek Thomas. Those would be my six jerseys that I would get. Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Dion on the Niners, Derek Thomas, all Mitchell and Ness. So it's called going through a divorce, Panthers fan. Tom Brady's going through one, and the offensive line is hurt, and they're not playing good football. So congratulations on your win. 13-0 Dolphins. Yeah, my season's already over. It's not even worth talking about. But I still got the jersey on, so it's not like I'm, going to be a quitter and just not watch anymore. So, but when a quarterback is going through a divorce and your offensive line's got like a rookie who's normally like a fourth stringer starting at guard, what do you think is going to happen? You think that the team's going to be good? If you don't have an offensive line, Rams, Packers, Bucks, you lose. It doesn't matter who your quarterback, if you have Brady, Evans, Godwin, no Gronk, that's a big part of it too. And the defense is playing uninspired. No more Bruce Arians. I mean, there's a lot of factors of why we're bad. Field goals up by Boswell, and it's good. 13-3 Dolphins. Nice field goal there by Boswell. Nigerian Nightmare. That would be good too, because those were my two favorite players growing up, obviously for the Chiefs, Christian Okoye or Derek Thomas. I just don't know if they make a Christian Okoye jersey for Mitchell and Ness. I'll look. I know they probably have like an NFL, like a reprint, like a recreated throwback that you could probably get on the NFL shop. But I guess let me know what you want. But Nigerian Nightmare would be cool. Obviously Christian Okoye, Derek Thomas, but I'll message you back and forth on Twitter, and you just let me know what you want, and we'll take care of each other. And like I said, I appreciate you. So I just want to make sure I get you something that you will really love, whether that be Bo Jackson, Royals jersey, Derek Thomas, Mitchell and Ness, or a Christian Okoye if I can find it. You just got to let me know what you want between those kind of guys, and I'll see what I can look up and find, and just message me on Twitter and we can have a conversation back and forth, and we'll figure it out once I get your name and address, and we're going to make sure we take care of Cyberpunk as well. So damn, Cyberpunk, you're the man. Brees Hall might have a torn ACL. That's tough. Yeah, Nigerian Nightmare was a stud. Why do you got to come in here and be negative, Panthers fan? Is that all you got to do? You just got to come in here and talk shit? Is that what's going on? You want to just talk shit about my Buccaneers and then talk shit about Christian Okoye? Is that what's going on here? You're getting close. You're getting close to this, man. Is this what all you're gonna do? Is just come in here and stir the pot? You know what I mean? Because I got a big boot for you if you're gonna keep doing that. I know how your brain works. Tread softly, or you might get a boot. We don't have negativity in here. I don't need fucking subs or money or anything like that. So, you know, if I have to keep the peace in the room, I'll give a boot to whoever I need to. So. Yeah, they look much better than Carson Wentz, even with the pick six that he threw early on. I mean, I got Robinson on fantasy and on my bench, and I also have Curtis Samuel. So I assume Washington will start picking up more wins as well. So Panthers fan finally gets a win against the Buccaneers and just has to come in here and start talking shit like an 8-year-old. Is that what's going on? It's these young children, man. 13-3 Dolphins. All right, let's see what Tua's got next.
5 years working with Kyle Shanahan, went from run game coordinator to offensive coordinator. Really, the last 14 years of his career was with Shanahan. Part of his adjustment to being a head coach, and it's been hard the last few weeks. It was great at 3-0, but all the questions around Tua and all that. Part of his ease into the job, he knew what was coming because Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch and the other folks in San Francisco led him into the process.
You ever met with a head coach quite like him?
No, not for a second.
He's a young guy, very smart.
All right, first down and 10.
Gives you a fresh answer by time.
Yeah, he probably is. Good defense. And it's funny, too, because when you get these people that come in here and they try to act like they're not being an asshole or trying to stir the pot, and it's like, dude, I'm not fucking an idiot. I'm 40 years old, all right? I deal with fucking people all day, every day. I used to do phone sales for 20 years. You know what I mean? I can read between the lines. You know what I mean? It's funny how people try to act like they can slide something past me like I'm not going to fucking pick it up. Fuck out of here with that. You know, just like every other fucking internet troll that likes to fucking talk shit, but never will say something face to face. I don't need people like that a part of this channel. You know, subs don't matter to me anymore and views. It really doesn't. You know, of course you want subs and views, but I want subs and views of the proper people, the right people. I don't need any fucking little kids, people that are never going to donate, people that are stirring up the pot, people that are always being negative and talking shit. You know what I mean? I don't need those kind of people. Even if I had rich people that were dickheads and assholes and trolls, you know, that had a lot of money that they were donating, keep your money. You know, I don't want it to ruin the vibe of the chat overall. So, you know, there's too much negativity out there as it is. All right, third down and 3. Tua, nice pass. Tua looks nice today. Jalen Waddle, no. That was Trent Sherfield. First down, Dolphins. I mean, I already had to boot out Nola, and then I also had to do Justin Wills, and then even Justin came back after like a year or two, and then we had to give him the boot again. You know, sometimes people just don't learn. You know, they just have negativity in their heart, and they just don't know how to be normal. Always talking shit, always being negative. You know, it's not fun to be around people that are like that. Handoff. I mean, and I could have, been an asshole too. Like, oh, what do you think is wrong with the Bucs? Well, what the fuck do you think? You know, you're coming in here and trying to jab at me after my team put up fucking 3 and lost to the Panthers on top of losing to Pittsburgh last week. I mean, you want me to fucking blow up on you? Is that what you want? I'm not going to do that. I even said good game. But, if you keep poking the bear, eventually, Bye, Skip. They're all coming out. Panthers fans, Skip Bayless, they're all related. He's like, well, I got booted out of one account. Their defense is bad, bro. You know, like I said, going into the year, Rams, Bucks, Bills, right, and Chargers looked like they had the most depth, right? But the Chargers defense is bad. They can't stop the run. They can't stop the pass. And they have good players, too. Their coaching stinks. You know, Staley and their defensive coordinator, they're all garbage. I mean, especially if you're losing at home to Seattle. That's not a good sign. So you have Panthers fan, and then all of a sudden Skip Bayless comes in out of nowhere. Interesting. Fourth down and 7. Ooh. Oh, boy, looks like Reggie Roby out there. Good tackle. That's why the NFL is so unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. Yeah, Tua's back. He's playing good, too. 13-3, Dolphins. 2-0, Yankees. All right, I'm going to go get my tea. Got to rest my voice up. Yeah, but also, too, if they fire Staley and get someone better, like a Sean Payton, that could, be a big difference. But also Herbert has got those cracked ribs, cartilage. So as long as you have that, it's going to be tough for him to be 100%. He's playing through pain, until the end of the season, until he can have surgery. So to expect, the Chargers to be the third best team in the AFC, they have the talent to do it, but their defense isn't very good. And then he's hurt. So he's not going to be able to be the player that we want him to be. And Keenan Allen is still hurt too. So, all right, let me go grab my tea real quick before I have to start giving boots to trolls and people that want to stir the pot in here.
Thanks for having us. Oh, and here's a Mayo.
Okay, so whenever we need to get paid back, we always ask for Zelle. I know, but we use different banks. Zelle works even if you bank somewhere different than we do. Just take the money. With Zelle, the money goes straight into my bank account. Put it in your pocket. I prefer it in my bank account.
Everything okay in here?
Yeah, no, everything's great. Right? Just pay with Zelle. Zelle. Look for it in your banking app.
We just want Jan back.
He's trying to destroy us. You got a beautiful family, that's for sure.
You are a monster. Where is she?
Monday, Jimmy is back and all new with Taylor Swift. And a week of fall-star favorites.
Why did you say you need to come down? You say,
With Selena Gomez, Megan Trainor, Sigourney Weaver, Jim Parsons, and Millie Bobby Brown. All new Tonight Show on NBC.
First time since 2003. Life without Big Ben. Big Ben's home, hanging with the kids and the family. And Mike Tomlin and Ben, 18 years together. Longest career run without a losing season. And those terrible towels tell a great story. Steeler leader in so many categories. But now it's Kenny Pickett and Victor Trubisky, who they acquired in the offseason. And the terrible towels tell a terrible story for the fans in terms of what the offense has been doing with only the 4 touchdown passes. Always hard to replace a legend, especially a guy who's been around all that time, like Roethlisberger was the 18 years. They brought in Trubisky, the Chicago draftee. He was with Buffalo last year. He started
I'm back.
now. It's the rookie Pickett. On first down, you can get it to Zach Gentry, the tight end.
Good defense.
Getting rolling. Duke Riley, the backup linebacker, comes in to make the tackle.
They just look faster, don't they? I mean, as you watch the game on all sides of this.
All right, 3-0 Yankees. Maybe I can do the Astros Yankees tomorrow. I mean, what would you rather do tomorrow, Sarah? You want to do Patriots and Bears, even though it's football, or would you rather do Game 5 of Yankees Astros tomorrow? Because I got to hit up Johnny tonight for a thumbnail, and I got to decide which one I want to do. I mean, I don't know. That Patriots Bears could just be so fucking bad. Nice pass. George Pickens, first down. Steelers. Kenny Pickett to George Pickens. Yeah, I want to do the Yankee game too. Fuck the Patriots and the Bears. Why would I want to watch that? I mean, even with Tom Brady playing, it would be like, you know. But, you know, if we can watch the Astros advance or the Yankees keep fighting, I think I would rather do that. So it's like the one time that I'd rather do baseball than NFL just because of what's going to be like to get to the World Series. You know, it's a big deal. ALCS. Pickett, Freiermuth. Short gain to Pat. And speaking of Pat, it was great to see Pat McAfee in Eugene after my Oregon Ducks beat UCLA. That was awesome. 13-3. Dolphins. See, now you're turning into me, Sarah. Fuck the Pats and the Bears. Swearing comes out of you when you're normally civil and very like respected, and you know you're not going to usually swear. But when Iowa and the Colts and all your teams are not playing good, that's when the swearing comes out. You know, and it's okay. Sometimes you got to let it out. You know, you got Iowa, you got the Colts, you got all the Cardinals. Things didn't pan out this year. I mean, look at the Mariners and the Dodgers. My Buccaneers suck too. I mean, we're going to suck together. It's a suck fest of our favorite teams, except for my Ducks. At least I got that, I guess. But 3rd down and 2 as I wait for my tea to get ready here. 6:40 left in the second quarter. Pickett. Nice. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. Kenny Pickett to Deontay Johnson. And Deontay Johnson used to be a receiver that had the most drops in the NFL, worked really hard with the jug machine and his quarterbacks, and now he's the number 1 over Chase Claypool and Pickens. And even when Juju was there, Deontay Johnson was better. 13-3 Dolphins. Pickett. There we go. Pickens again. Pickett to Pickens. Remember when we talked about it and I told you about like the Band-Aid and maybe you don't have enough receivers and, you know, tight ends and now guys are getting hurt. Yeah, it's tough all the way around. Pickens again. First down, Steelers. Yes. Right. Or check it out. They're doing it on purpose. All right. They're not putting Ehlinger in, Sam, because they know they can win with him. So if you're already going to be this bad, just ride it out with Matt Ryan to get a top 5 pick. That's the whole idea. You know, the worse you are, just keep going with it. They think, Matt Ryan thinks, oh, they're sticking with me. No, they're sticking with you so they can lose more and tank. Reverse. Claypool. Yes, I saw that. Blazers are playing good basketball this year. I'm watching almost every game, unbelievably. I don't know how I'm watching every game for the Blazers, but my buddy Justin is like a Blazer fanatic. And so, you know, he talks Blazers with me all the time. So I'm almost obligated to watch.
First accepted penalty against the Steelers. That was not.
We're first place in the West. 3-0. Number 1 in the West, the Blazers. Can you believe that? Yeah, the Lakers are a dumpster fire. They can't even beat the fucking Blazers. We're kind of good this year. So far. Chase Claypool again. Yeah, but I mean, even before they were 3-0, I watched pretty much every game. I was busy today, so I didn't get to watch all of that Laker game, but my buddy gave me all the details and watches and stuff. So, you know, so for me, it's, you know, Ducks, Buccaneers, Blazers, Mariners, and at least the Blazers are being competitive. We'll see if it lasts. I mean, hopefully they make the playoffs, but you never know. All right, Pickett. Najee going backwards. Well, I think everyone thinks Seattle can win every week now. It's just, when you see a team with the Chargers, with the record, it just doesn't seem like, oh, well, we're probably going to lose. And then you end up playing better football than you thought. Because everybody on the Seattle team believes they can win. And that's a big part of it. If you believe you can win, you end up one step above or one notch above a lot of the other teams. Because when you're a middle of the pack team or average or a little bit above, you need to have everybody believe. Pickett. Woo! Kenny. First down. Steelers. Yeah, at least somebody's winning this year. It definitely isn't the Colts or the Buccaneers for me and Sarah. Good job, Kenny. At least we make this a game, and hopefully they can keep moving the football. Yeah, but for me, it's Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas. Those are the guys that no one thought would be this good, and they are, and it's awesome. Najee. And also it shows you drafting Kenneth Walker III was really smart. They needed running back. They knew Penny was going to get hurt. So Kenneth Walker's being, based off what he's been able to do, a 10 out of 10. Abraham Lucas, 10 out of 10. Charles Cross, 10 out of 10. When's the last time the Seahawks had 3 guys that are like that fucking good, On top of that, with Tariq Woolen, another 10 out of 10. So you got like 4 guys that we didn't really know how good they would be, on the Seahawks, on top of Lockett and DK. Pretty awesome. I'll give you that, And even Kobe Bryant got a pick. I know you said you didn't like him. It got called back in a penalty, and Woolen tipped it up. But it shows you, Kobe can make some plays. He's going to get burnt. But they didn't draft him out of Cincinnati to be just a bum. They drafted him with potential, So Woolen is good. Kobe's going to, he's going to be a work in progress. But if you can ever get Kobe Bryant and Tariq Woolen, up there, then the rest of the guys just need to step up with Jones and Quandre Diggs and Jackson and Nwosu, Jordan Brooks, Taylor, Puna Ford, Woods. Your boy knows. I know football. Your boy's no dummy. Shelby Harris. Your boy knows. Yeah. They got guys. But it shows you, imagine if they would have drafted all of these guys or these type of guys much sooner. You know what I mean? The penny was a mistake. But now at least you got another guy that is solid, and you just got to be able to find the right guys in the right year. And sometimes, in a year where things look bad, then you can get the right picks. And instead of the Seahawks being like a 2 to 3 or 4 or 5 win team, like 2 to 6 wins, Seattle might win the NFC West. It's going to be between them and the Niners and maybe the Rams if they can get it together. Cardinals will finish in last. But instead of Seattle finishing in 3rd, if they keep playing like this, they could be right there with the Niners at the very end. And then divisional games are going to be so important, moving forward. And even if you don't win the division, no one expected you to, but if you can keep building, like this, right, you might be able to win the division next year over the Niners or Rams or Cardinals with a team that maybe doesn't have like the same kind of guys, but it's pretty sweet. 3-0 Yankees.
Friday, November 4th on NBC and streaming the next day on Peacock. We got to see George back this spring. It's so exciting to get to work with his daughter.
He's a great guy. I watch it just because he's such a great guy.
That'll be a fun show to watch coming up. starting here in a few weeks. Inside 2-minute warning here. Steelers trying to make this a 3-point game. They can pound in a touchdown, 2nd and goal. Pittsburgh won the opener, the wild overtime game against Cincinnati, then lost 4 in a row before beating the Buccaneers last week. In Pittsburgh, sitting 2-4, but a win tonight. That's the game of the first in the AFC North. Najee Harris, the bench, 2nd and goal. And Pickett in zone.
Woo! Touchdown, George Pickens. He's kind of good. George Pickett to Pickens. Remember that combo. Pickett to Pickens. The guy's good. Yeah, he's got great hands and he's got great footwork. Great touchdown by George Pickens, baby. I knew this game would be better than I thought. Yeah, he got it. Great job by George. Oh, no. Wow, the Astros just hit a 3-run homer. Holy shit. Extra point is up, and it's good. Was that Pena that went in for the 3-run homer? Holy shit, Pena's on fire. They were up 3-0, now it's 3-3. Holy smokes. Pena with a 3-run bomb. Man, Jeremy Pena. I mean, everyone thought it'd be like somebody else, but he's been the most clutch for them. My goodness, they might try to bring out the brooms. Jeremy Pena, fuck.
Miami the first 13, Pittsburgh the last 10. When we spoke to Kenny Pickett yesterday, he was talking.
Well, we're going to get Phillies, Astros, but wow, 3-run bomb. Was that what that was?
There's a play made in practice this week that stuck with me the rest of practice. Like, dude, you got to focus on practice, man. Get these things down. But he said,
he didn't get a full slate because he's just came in a couple days ago from Thursday, but he didn't do too bad. You know, they lost, obviously. You know, Chiefs were the better team, but you can tell CMC is going to be, you know, grinding it out. Fumbled. Oh, Jeremy Pena, geez. I know. Pena. He's so clutch, too. And they got Dusty Baker back there, the OG. Wow. That's why I don't think the Phillies can beat them. I mean, they don't look like they're losing. Like, I don't care if you got Reese Hoskins and Bryce Harper. That's great and all, right? But their pitching is nowhere near what the Astros is. It could be a sweep in the World Series. And I normally would never say that, but if any team could, it's the Astros this year. They're very, very good. But I'm hoping it goes at least 6 or 7 games and the Phillies bring that fight or win it all. But I don't think it's going to happen. Tua. Woo! Waddle. Tua. Oh, to Sherfield. Nice catch by Sherfield. What a catch by Sherfield. Tua. Mostert, short game. Well, at least the game is like entertaining. You know, it's 13-10. It's not like, I think tomorrow's game will be like kind of like those Thursday night games that we normally were watching, you know. But we'll see. Hopefully that the Yankees can fight back. Tua. Go, go, go. There we go. Good slide. Good job, Tua. Nice job. 13-10. Come on, Yankees. I want to do this. I want to do the Yankee game tomorrow versus the Astros. I mean, if we have to do Patriots, Bears, I guess. But, I mean, if we do Patriots, Bears, there better be some fucking points. Like something exciting, like something. I don't know if we're going to get it, though. But this game has been better than I thought it was going to be, so who knows?
Yeah, and it's hard, right? You come up there to the line of scrimmage, and everything's frenetic. And come on, let's go. And you know you've got that tough reach block inside.
Really? Only on defense? I didn't see any of the game, but they did beat you. But also remember, right? You want to lose. You know, I know you wanted to win the game because you thought maybe we could, win the division. But at this point, right, with the Matt Ryan, right, all the problems with all the, the coach and, the GM and Matt Ryan and the defense and the offensive line and all the pieces, right, that need to be changed, losing the rest of the way is really the way to go. You don't want to win the division because if you win the division by winning like 9-8, right, and you win the division over the Jags, the Texans, and the Titans, you're not going to be able to get the quarterback that you want or the players you want because your team will be too good. So it's like one of these things where you're just like, every team in the AFC South sucks like the NFC South. AFC South, NFC South, we are booty cheeks. We suck, right? So if you suck, really suck, and try to get like Bryce Young, because imagine if the Colts got Bryce Young or CJ Stroud, you would be excited. You know what I mean? Even if he sucks, Bryce Young or CJ Stroud, and throws a lot of picks, and at least you can deal with it because he's a rookie, and you have a long future, rather than someone that's old and washed up like Matt Ryan. You know what I mean? So it's tough to say like, it's I want my team to lose, but yeah, Simmons. I mean, let the Titans win the division. Just keep losing. Oh, you need better than that. That's not good enough. Even though he might be a top 5 prospect, you got to get CJ Stroud or Bryce Young or a free agent because he's not good enough, in my opinion. I mean, that would be a disaster if you actually wasted a pick on that player. I don't think he's going to be that. I mean, he's like a project QB, but I don't know if I would want him as your like future, like, Peyton Manning, Andrew Luck, Will. I don't know. I would not be confident if Will was your quarterback, especially with all the other problems that you guys have right now on the team. It's got to be Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. And even if it's those two guys, it still might not work out. You still need to figure out firing at the top, GM and coach and everything else. You know what I mean? Will's pretty good, but being good in college compared to good in the pros is completely different. You know that.
It's just a standard.
CJ, because you're probably not going to get first pick of the draft, but if you could get like the second quarterback off the board and you can get like a top 5 pick, and look at the Eagles with the Saints, obviously swap. Now they're in line for a top 5 pick if the Saints keep losing. Can you imagine if they get the best offensive lineman in the draft, the Eagles? I mean, they're going to be fucking good for who knows how long. So that would be good. I think Riddick, he's unproven, right? And he's normally on TV, Monday Night Football, and he's on like, ESPN show, stuff like that. But I mean, it can't be any worse than what you got right now, Right. I'm not sure if he translates to NFL though. Some guys can be really good in college, but if it's not CJ Stroud or Bryce Young, I'm passing. I'm trying to go for a free agent QB at that point and not an old one. First down and 10. Tua. Almost picked. That was close. At least this game's entertaining. 13-10. And I'm still watching the Yankee game here on the computer. Gosh, I can't believe Pena did that. I was like, ooh, we're gonna get another game, We're gonna get a game 5. And then fucking Pena went off. But does it surprise anybody? He did it to the Mariners. Yeah, I mean, he just does it. Pena is like the most clutch guy besides Yordan Alvarez. And sometimes Pena's even more clutch than Yordan Alvarez. That is insane. But it shows you how really good they are with all the players they got. Astros, I don't see them losing the World Series. They might beat the Phillies in 4. That's how good they are. And, normally I'm like, okay, maybe Astros in 5, Astros in 6. If the team is really, really good, like Dodgers, then I would be like maybe 7 games. Who knows where it goes. But this team has got pitching, hitting, and even their lower name guys are like, wow, D'Amico, Niners, D coordinator Dorsey. Yeah. I don't think you'd want Dorsey as a head coach, but if he stayed as an OC, but I don't know if he's going to leave the Bills to go to another squad. You know what I mean? He's in the perfect situation. I'm saying Ken Dorsey is literally in the perfect situation. The only other option for Ken Dorsey that would be good is like if you were like took over for the Chiefs, but they already have somebody there as well. The best play callers right here. And I'm really excited to see how the season goes because I know everyone's going to talk about the Bills and Eagles, but there is a chance for someone else to step up like the Chiefs, to compete with the Bills and someone to compete with the Eagles. 3rd down and 12. Tua. Screen. Mostert out of bounds. Even look at the guys that came in the draft. Trevor Lawrence, right? Still go up and down because it's all about supporting cast. Zach Wilson, but you got good pieces around you now, right? And then you got Trey Lance injured. Mac Jones, right? But then Zappy's playing pretty good, and Mac Jones got hurt. Justin Fields, so it shows you can have a quality quarterback, but if you have a shit team, shit coach, shit GM, it's, you're not going to turn it around. Field goal up, and it's good. 47-yarder by Jason Sanders. 16-10 Dolphins. You got to have good ownership, good GM, good coach, good OC, good DC. And, you can be like a pretty good quarterback out of college, like Justin Fields, but he ain't doing shit in Chicago. Like, you got to wait for him to go to the next team, and if Justin Fields goes to whoever, Buccaneers down the road or someone else, then maybe we'll see the true potential out of his game, He ain't going to do it in Chicago. Unless we think like Chicago is going to get good sooner than later, but it doesn't show anything. So I know. Damn it, Sarah. We want Yankees Astros game 5. I don't want a sweep here. We need to do this game tomorrow, and I got to wait till this game is over before I message Johnny for the thumbnail. So. This is the way the Steelers can win football games. If they get TJ Watt back, 16-10 Dolphins. I don't even know what the time the game would be at tomorrow, though. That's the problem, because if it's on early, then I can't do it. It has to be after 4 o'clock, so preferably closer to 5 if possible, but unless they already have it scheduled. Let me take a look. I think it might be. I hope it's late. Let's take a look. What does the Monday schedule say? 2:07. So I can't do it. I can't even do it even if they do win the game and they go to, because I'm not going to be able to have access. So I guess we're doing the NFL. Fuck. That sucks. Oh, good. Why are they doing the game at 2 o'clock? So stupid. They never cater to us over here in the West Coast. It probably will be over tonight then. Astros will win. Damn it. Well, I guess I got to message him and tell him I need a thumbnail for the Monday night game. God damn it. Oh, well. Well, hopefully it ends up being not a snooze fest, but it probably will be. All right, Bears, Patriots. Let me message him.
We've all used stupid words. He got caught on camera. He said he released the video. I know which one my money's on. This guy hired unqualified lifeguards in exchange for sex.
He pinned me down. People drowned because of you.
Jerry's never going to convict.
You're saying cops raped her and her daughter.
Gangsters posing as cops.
That's front page news.
We'll do everything in my power to find these people.
It all starts Tuesday, where you can shop, save, and win only at Bimart. Our latest member exclusive.
All right, messaged him. Stupid. I hate when they do that 2 o'clock shit. Like, it's brutal. I need to be able to do it at like 5 o'clock, you know, so that way I can, you know, have that time. But oh well.
With our latest savings book and Lucky Number Tuesday, only at Bimart, where your membership matters.
These MAGA Republicans wear it on their sleeves. This one tries to hide.
And then we'll do World Series. When does the World Series start? I'll have to tell him about that, and so I can get some World Series thumbnails made, which will be fire. But I'm going to try to do every game of the World Series unless it counteracts something else. Yeah, the games are just fucking crappy. I hate it when they do them early. I mean, I can watch them, but again, when we're in the studio, she starts at 7 and doesn't get off until like 4 to 5 o'clock. So. All right, it's halftime. I'm gonna check up on Paisley and use the restroom. So I'll be right back.
More of your hard-earned money. Join one of America's best credit unions by opening a 5% new member savings. Schedule an appointment to review your financial goals at your local branch.
Andrea Salinas
All right, hold on here.
slander Mike Erickson with outrageous lies. Salinas is a California political insider and DC lobbyist with a
At least my voice is back, so that's a good bonus, you know. After it was just gone for like a week, it was so bad. You know what's really bad? The Buccaneers, when you can't even beat the fucking Steelers and the Panthers. How the fuck do you put up 3 points in a game? 3 with a, but it shows you Brady, Evans, Godwin. It does not matter. And the defense, they're bad. And the thing is, I got good players, but you don't have Sue. You don't have JPP. You don't have Bruce Arians there. And that's what we need. And this is unexcusable. Bruce would not allow this to happen. And if he did, they'd be ripping into him. So Friday's the first game. Oh, there's plenty of time then. Okay. Yeah, I mean, when the Cardinals are out of it and the Mariners and Dodgers, I get it, man. It's not. But for me, to be able to grow the channel and try to get some more baseball fans, I know I can get Johnny to make some amazing thumbnails and whatnot. So I want to make sure I'm doing every World Series game as I can. And we'll do the championship for NASCAR, which will be awesome. I'll do that on Sunday with Sunday Night Football, which I think is Packers-Bills. So the Bills will beat the Packers by 100. So we'll see how it goes. All right, so let me check up on Paisley here really quick, and then I'll be back. So 1 sec here. Shout out to my boy Johnny, being great as usual. All right. I love NASCAR too. I love NASCAR and baseball more than the NBA, but the Blazers are 3-0. I've watched pretty much every game except for today's game against the Lakers. And I hate to say it, but even though I don't like the NBA, I probably will watch the Blazers this year. I mean, regardless even if they were 0-3, I mean, I'm going to try. Am I going to watch other teams play? Probably not, unless it's like the Warriors and they're on or something. But I'm not going to spend. I mean, I'd rather watch wrestling than that stuff. So, all right, give me a couple minutes. Let me use the restroom, check up on Paisley, and I'll be right back.
I'm not worried about this squad. In fact, this might be the best thing for us. This week, nobody's going to give us a chance. Going to Buffalo and Sunday Night Football. Chance to get exposed. Shoot. Might be the best thing for us.
Might be the best thing for them, but it's the first time they've had a 3-game losing streak since 2018. What is the biggest takeaway from what we're seeing in this 3-game skid for the Packers?
Well, I know we're hearing a lot about the young receivers who aren't quite in the right place doing the right things, but some of this is on Aaron Rodgers too. He's got to play better, Jason.
Yeah, it's uncharted territory for these guys, and for me, the word is trust. He doesn't trust the guys in front of him. He doesn't trust the guys he's throwing to, and you can see it right here, Coach.
Yeah, great pocket. He's got Sammy Watkins deep, chooses to go underneath. That's okay, but make an accurate throw. Hit him in the number. We can't blame that on the receiver. And here's a play, 4th down. Washington has seen this over and over and over. Quick to the flat. They let a receiver go deep. He's got to read this out and make the touchdown.
Yeah, and again, he's just trying to get the ball out of his hand. He doesn't trust what's going on around him. It looked like man. They played zone. He threw it to the flat. Missed opportunity down the field. He doesn't look like the same guy right now. I don't think he believes in his environment. But I don't bet against this guy. I liked his demeanor afterwards.
Okay.
You know, we ain't going anywhere. This might be the best thing for our team. He's excited about the challenge next week against Buffalo.
No, he's got to get that rhythm with those receivers. But set your feet, throw the ball, make good throws, and get everybody on the same page. A little bit better body language.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're 0 for 6 on 3rd down as well. These are all numbers you hate to see if you're Aaron Rodgers. But we also just talked about Tom Brady. I mean, we got to have a conversation about the Bucs and what they were unable to do in Carolina today.
Yeah, I was there Thursday. Todd Bowles told me he felt like they made some steps going in the right direction, knew they had to run the ball better. They didn't do it today. Only ran the ball for a 3.0 average. It's got to be better.
It's an eerily similar situation. 2 of the all-time greats, not playing with great energy, not trusting their guys. Again, I bet on those guys, but they got to start doing it quickly.
So the Panthers get the win with a 3rd-string quarterback and interim head coach, something you're not used to seeing. But up next, a special night in Miami as the Dolphins honor the 50th anniversary of their perfect 1972 season. But first, take a trip to Toyota into the great unknown.
Hello, little one. Welcome to the great unknown. Not the okay unknown or the underwhelming unknown. It's the great unknown for a reason. It's a world of endless possibilities and adventures you can't even imagine. Toyota, let's go places.
Chris Nolan here in Miami, coming up tomorrow today. What does it take to pull off the biggest production in television these days? We are going to take you behind the scenes of Sunday Night Football. Our cameras have been following Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, the whole day, all week in Miami, as they have been preparing for this game. And if that weren't enough, folks, we've also got a very special concept tomorrow. The one and only Winona Judd will be live in Studio 1A and on our plaza. Can't wait for that. We'll have all that more when we see you tomorrow morning on Today, right here on NBC. Rick?
Thanks, Greg. We can't wait to wake up and celebrate with you. But right now in Miami, they're celebrating that perfect season from the 1972 Dolphins. Oh, they're so good. Like you, when we come back, second half.
Let's go to halftime. Let's go places. I'm not impressed.
That's what a very threatened person would say.
Don't wait to hear it from others.
This will be in the draft list.
The new season of The Voice will leave you spellbound. This one,
All right, I'm back.
Okay, so
The Voice, Mondays and Tuesdays on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Whether you're new to Medicare Advantage or looking to make a change, Providence has Medicare Advantage that's right for you. Plans start at just $0 and connect you to thousands of local providers. Providence, building true health together.
The price of a barrel of oil went up 20% this year, but the price of gas has gone up 40%. We're getting ripped off. I'm Ron White, and I've written legislation to crack down on price gouging by big oil, with stiff fines when they manipulate the market. Now, the big oil companies have an army of lobbyists looking out for them. It's you I'm looking out for. That's why I approve this message.
Your property demands equipment with more reliability built in. Kubota equipment. Bring home a Kubota DX series for 0 down, 0% APR for 60 months.
All right, I sent money to Johnny. He already made me the thumbnail, so that's good. Thumbnail is done.
I'm Mike Erickson.
Oh, and I got to message my girlfriend's friend. She sent me home some food, so one sec here.
They'll take $3 billion
or less. It's too much. Andrea Salinas wants the same in Oregon. Salinas voted for the largest tax increase in state history. Now she wants a $5 toll on I-5 between Wilsonville and Salem. Oregon can't afford Andrea Salinas.
Rivermark Community Credit Union, now open in Vancouver.
All right, perfect. All right, let's take a look to see what we got here. Well, I don't know if the game is going to be any good, but we at least know that the thumbnail looks good.
Week 7 concludes with Monday Night Football on ESPN. Then Week 8 kicks off Thursday night on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile phone. NFL Plus.
Tonight's first half highlights are brought to you by Chevrolet.
All right.
It's for everyone, everywhere.
One touchdown pass each side. 16-10, Miami on top of Pittsburgh by 6 as we get set for quarter 3 on Sunday Night Football. The return of Tua Tagovailoa, 180 passing yards, second post.
All right. So this was the thumbnail for today. And let's take a look. Here's tomorrow's. Already made. Boom. I need a thumbnail. Boom. I got you. Little Bears and Pats, not the most ideal matchup. At least the thumbnail's fire. So thank you, Johnny. Appreciate you. All right, we got second half to go. Hopefully we can make this the best second half. Oh, no problem. You know, we're always going to be tight. So, I mean, I gave you a new responsibility to have, and it led you to meeting a lot of quality people. And now you are very good friends with not only me, but with a lot of the others as well. Not only just mods, but just, you know, the GOATs in general. So, and I know you take it serious, and that's why you are the lead, you know. You already showed qualities that I already knew I needed, so.
I mean, everything he's done to prepare for this moment, it doesn't surprise any of his teammates. He's locked and loaded and ready to go. You need to turn him into more points in the second half.
Yeah, plus, you know, I'm helping Johnny with his spending money, you know, so that way he can work his job, and then everything he gets thumbnail-wise from me and Tom, that's pretty much his play money, you know, whatever he wants to buy, jerseys, go to wrestling events, things like that. And, you know, at some point I'll figure it out, and I'll be able to buy a $500 Photoshop program. But it's also kind of nice when you work so hard, but you can also make someone else's dreams come true and help them out. And I honestly feel that I've looked at thumbnails on YouTube. Like, I've looked at a bunch of them, right? Nobody does a more consistent job or a better job with attention to detail than Johnny. So I think I'm going to continue to use them even when I do get my $500 Photoshop program. Just nice to be able to help people, you know, especially when they're really good at what they do. 16-10. Pickett. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Dolphins defense, I see you.
Zach Sealer's going to get the pressure inside, and then on the outside, it's Phillips, who I think has a chance to be one of the really top young players in the game. And give credit to Sealer on that one. He's the one that flushed Pickett out, and then it easy sack for Phillips.
Started his college career at UCLA, retired from football and a couple of injury-plagued seasons. Jim Moore was the coach at UCLA. He got cleared, he played there, came back to Miami and finished out.
Ooh, good tackle. Third down and 22.
Mike McDaniel's Miami defense comes up with a 3 and
Oh, I could give two shits if you can comment on the Bucks losing. I already knew my team was going to be bad this year. You know, you have to understand I'm an analytics and a stat guy, so I can figure shit out before anybody else. You know, there's a reason why I'm 7-0 in fantasy. There's a reason why I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. You know, I know football. I know the ins. I know the outs. I read more than anybody else. I watch more film than anybody else, so I can kind of figure it out. But it's okay. I mean, I'm not mad. If this was me 20 years ago, I would be mad, but I'm 40 now. I'm not 20. I'm not immature anymore. So, you know, I've moved forward. You know, when you know your team is bad, there's no point of, having this anger in my body and me being an asshole to people for a week until next week. You know, we lost to the Steelers. We lost to the Panthers. When your quarterback is going through a divorce and your offensive line is horrible, what do you expect? You expect us to win because they have Tom Brady? No. You know, maybe dumb Buccaneer fans think that. You know, why did we lose? Well, think about it. You have to go deeper than just the obvious. The divorce is a big, big factor with Tom not playing good. And if you don't understand that, then you've never been in a serious relationship before. Because anytime that anyone's been cheated on or dumped, you know what I mean? Like, or got, dumped, or you were the dumper, like, and we're not talking Cal Raleigh, big dumper, because I love him. But, it affects you. You're fucked up. You're not, and they have kids too on top of it. But one thing is clear, after this year, Tom Brady will go to the Niners and he might be able to win a Super Bowl there and then retire if he wants to, but he ain't going to win shit with us. So, and I'm happy for you. I'm glad the Seahawks are winning. I mean, I have Geno and Jason Myers. And remember how you said that Jason Myers sucks? Remember that? You're like, oh, he's not that good of a kicker. Well, in fantasy, he's pretty good. And let's take a look at what he got me today in fantasy. And sometimes a guy you might not think is that great of a player, but they do better than you think. Well, Geno, even though he had a pretty good game, I chose Herbert to start. Herbert got me 18 points, 293 yards, 2 TDs, 1 pick. Geno, I still have him on my bench, 210 yards, 2 TDs, and a pick, and he only got me 13, but I'm still going to keep him. But Myers put up 16 points in fantasy, okay? So he's ranked 6th, but after this week is over, he'll probably be in the top 2, top 3. So overall, we have, you have Justin Tucker, you have guys, Evan McPherson, Butker, for name recognition and coup. But after these points register, Jason Myers might end up being a top 3 kicker point-wise in fantasy. And like I said, I picked him over Coup. And here's his point totals in fantasy so far with Seattle balling out, right? 6 points, 1 point, 11, 13, 10, 13, 16. He's had 5 straight games of 10 or more. So there we go.
Not just been Armstead, it's been the right side as well. A little credit to Brandon Shell on the outside. Basically, he took over the right tackle position.
And like I said, you can't hurt my feelings whatsoever. I'm a Buccaneer fan. There was a time where from 2008 to 2019, I had 11 or 12 years straight of winning like 5 games or less. There's nothing that can be said to break me. I'm a Mariner fan, and until this year, we had a 21, losing streak. 21 years in a row. Blazer fan, we never win anything. I mean, the best thing I got normally is being a Duck fan. And even that sometimes comes up short because we can't win natties, but we can win Rose Bowls. So, I mean, nothing can be said to me that's going to affect me as a Blazer fan, Mariner fan, Buccaneer fan, and a Duck fan. I've already been at rock bottom and seeing, and though, you stick with the team. And when the team is rock bottom, you stick with them. And then eventually you win a Rose Bowl or you win a Super Bowl or you break the streak and you're in the playoffs against the Blue Jays, So, but like I said, Tom Brady and the divorce and that offensive line, it's tough.
That's exactly right. Alex Highsmith on the outside. Let's see what Armstead does with him. Again, it's that outside zone, that stretch play.
16-10, Dolphins. But it's not like Seattle Seahawks fans thought this was going to happen all along. Because if you're thinking that this was going to happen all along, you're a liar. A lot of people had hopes that things would be better than the projected 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. But no one saw this coming, like to this extent. Even Seahawks fans that are the most hardcore Seattle fans, no one would have predicted this kind of outcome. Same thing goes for Jets fans and Giants fans. They never thought that it would be this good. and the good teams would be bad, and the bad teams would be good. But that's football for you. 16-10 Dolphins. And the main reason that people didn't realize it was going to be this good because they didn't think about Charles Cross having this much of an impact, or Abraham Lucas for that matter. We knew Kenneth Walker was good. We already knew that. That was a no-brainer. We knew Kenneth Walker would be a good player, but I don't think anyone thought that Abraham Lucas would be a factor, Charles Cross would be this good, and then let alone Tariq Woolen would be Tariq Woolen. So it's always nice to be surprised in sports, And that's facts. Chase Edmonds with the short gain.
His touches go down as Mostert's productivity has come up. We're talking about speed, and they measure so much stuff, right, with these GPS tracking devices and all that. Look at this. The third slowest team when the guy had the ball in his hands last year. This year, the fastest team. Give me Tyreek Hill, of course, but Mostert's part of that, too. Sure is.
16-10 Dolphins. Tua. Jaceki.
Watch this release by Tua, though. He looks like he's in trouble. It looks like he's going to have a sack. He steps up, and that ball just came out so fast out of his hands. That really is the secret sauce with him. A lot of quarterbacks in that situation just pull it down, take the sack, and that's that. He ends up with a completion out of it.
Dolphins had some confusion. Again, they went no huddle, third down, trying to get to the line of scrimmage, and have to take the time out here. So 3rd and 2 coming up. Hey, look, it's the elephant in the room, right? The both starting quarterbacks in concussion situations with concussion protocol for 2 and 3 weeks and all of that. But Chris, there are a lot of opinions. More opinions are based on observation than the medical facts, because none of us have the medical facts who are talking about this. But it's certainly an issue that we're all weighing as we watch as fans.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you get to a point, where there's a little bit of humble pie. It's nice to be able to, celebrate the wins and do better. And I'm not even really talking about Seahawk fans, but like Eagle fans. Like you get these younger Eagle fans that are just obnoxious, and they're kind of given. I mean, the Eagle fan base already has, their fan base for being kind of extra. But I know the older Eagle fans are being a little bit more mature about it, and they understand how it goes. But I think some younger fans, they don't know how to control when their team is winning a shitload of games. They don't know how to act. Nice tackle, Cameron Hayward. You just got to act like you've been there before, instead of just, talking shit and just being obnoxious. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just see a lot of these younger Eagle fans acting a fool. And I mean, sports gods, they listen to that shit. They know, I mean, they're one injury away from being undefeated to being, a good team instead of being a great team. Nice stop on 4th and 3. But the Eagles look like the best team in the NFC. It's clear. It's them and then Vikings and then who else? Who knows, right? And then AFC, it's Bills and the Chiefs, and nobody else is on that same level. Good defense there by the Steelers. Big stop. All right, what's the score? 4-3 Houston in the 4th inning. Hopefully that the Yankees can find a way, but it might not work out. All right, we'll see what the Steelers, if they can bounce back now. I mean, it's 16-10. All they need is a good drive, get it to 16-13, or if they get lucky and get a touchdown, then they'll be good to go.
Digital Premier Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign now.
The chicken always seems to be a big favorite. People love it. You're not pulling it out of a box. You're making food. Yeah. I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my life. You get to walk right in. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Nachos, better with Pepsi.
Yeah, but it's always good.
I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone.
Yeah, it's always good though when you're projected to be a bad team and then you end up being good. Because I mean, if you would have told everyone, right before the season started, like as a time traveler, that the Giants, the Jets, and the Seahawks will be like respectable or good, everyone would have laughed. They're like, "There's no way in hell." But then again, people get caught up on name recognition all the time, not only in fantasy but in real life. Packers, they're always good. People don't expect them to be bad. Buccaneers, Brady, we're good. No one expects them to be bad. Rams, they just won the Super Bowl, right? And then you don't expect them to be this bad, but it shows you it's really offensive line, O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching, and I will stand by that until I die. If you want to win the big games, you got to have O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching, and that goes for preseason, regular season, playoff games, AFC, NFC championship games, and Super Bowl. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching. If you can't check those boxes off, you're fucked, and that's just the reality. Pickett, pass incomplete to Deontay Johnson. Pickett to Deontay Johnson, pass incomplete. 16-10 Miami. You're not a fucking analytics guy. Shut up, Collinsworth. You don't even read a book. I'll tell you what, though, it does feel good to be on day 23 of no beer and no booze. I'm 7-0. Only undefeated team on planet Earth right now. Nice catch. First down, Steelers. I'm not going to be able to be a champion every year in fantasy. The first 3 years we did this league, I got second and third because my guys shit the bed in the playoffs. But this is the first time I've been 7-0. Deontay Johnson, nice catch. But also I put the most work into my team out of anybody also. So if you put in the effort, just like I do on this channel, you get results. If you half-ass in fantasy, you're going to get half-ass results. If you look at my team and you look at how many moves I've made, we're only in week 6, week 7, and I've already made 60-plus moves. That's probably 40 more or 50 more than anybody else. Everyone else has probably made, 5 to 20 moves. I'm literally on moves. I've made 63 moves, and we're in week what? 7? Week 6? Week 7? And I've already made that many. So 63 moves. And normally I do 100 to 200 and people are like, there's no way. Well, that's what you have to do if you want to win a fantasy championship or at least be number 1, 2, or 3. So yeah, it's over though. I already won. And on top of that, everyone kind of shit the bed this week in fantasy, but I still was able to put up 145. 18 with Herbert, 18 with Nick Chubb, 18 with Barkley, 12 with 11.5 with Godwin, 20 with Hopkins, and I even had a 0.4, less than 1 point with Mark Andrews, who normally gives me like 10 to 40, right? 0.4 with Andrews, 36.5 with my flex, Jacobs. Jets D got me 6, Myers got me 16, and on my bench, Justin Jefferson with a bye, Buffalo defense with a bye, Dallas defense with 19, okay? Geno Smith, 13, Jacoby Myers playing tomorrow, Brian Robinson on the Commandos, 10 as my, backup running back, Curtis Samuel with 13, and then I have Elijah Mitchell on IR. I mean, I have 2 starting lineups on my team. And if you don't have 2 starting lineups in fantasy, then you're fucked. You're not going to be able to beat the great teams. And like I said, fantasy is an art. Not everyone can be good at fantasy. And like I said, if you don't have depth at running back, wide receiver, and if you don't pick up like multiple defenses or sometimes multiple kickers, you have to be able to do it 1 week at a time, but you don't want to drop a really good player just for a guy for 1 week. But there's a lot of strategy involved. So, and then I played Brute Saint. He was beating me early, and then he messaged me saying that Herbert had a pick and a fumble, and as soon as that happened, Josh Jacobs went off, and final score 145.02, and Brute was beating me early, and he scored 105, so I won by 40. So 7-0, baby. But that doesn't mean anything. I could go 14-0 and go to the playoffs and lose. It's best of 2 weeks. Like I could definitely see myself losing to Sarah, or Brute Saint or someone else, or maybe Jake. If he can get into the playoffs, it's all about getting hot at the right time. And a lot of times in the playoffs in fantasy, it's rivalry games in the division. So if you play someone that's got a good defense and it's a rival, like Herbert might be playing the Broncos in the playoffs, and if that happens, I'm fucked. So that way I have to find someone else, Geno Smith or someone else. So you can be like really good, score the most points, give up the least, be undefeated or lose 1 or 2 games, go to the playoffs and lose by 40 each week, and then you lose. That's happened to me the last 3 years. I've usually am the top, 1, 2, 3. But if you don't score in the playoffs, you're fucked, and it's best of 2 weeks. So. But Sarah's got a team good enough to beat me, that's for sure. It is. Well, you ask anybody on planet Earth if they're 7-0 in fantasy. I don't know anyone else that's 7-0 in fantasy right now. And this is you have to know what you're doing. There is an art to fantasy. I mean, if you look at my techniques and what I do, I win money every year. People pay me every week for advice to set their lineup, to get people on their bench. If I wasn't as good, I honestly feel I'm one of the best in the world at fantasy. There's guys out there, that get paid to talk about it on TV. But just because you do a stardom, sit 'em, call 'em, doesn't mean you're good. You can give recommendations, but fantasy is an art. It really is. Ask anybody if they've won a fantasy football championship before. I doubt very many people have. It's a very hard thing to do. Sometimes you can get lucky, and or if you can play with a bunch of people that suck, maybe you can, win one, but it's not easy, being great at fantasy. Oh, the Yankees just scored. Hell yeah. Sarah, 4-4. 4-4. Yes. There we go. Heck yeah. I wouldn't mind watching another game of baseball playoffs like uninterrupted tomorrow. That'll at least give me something to watch before Monday Night Football, and I already got the thumbnail done. So there we go. Come on, Yankees. All right, I'm gonna turn this commercial down. All right, let's listen to a little bit of Yankees here. Wait till the commercial comes back. 4-4 tied up. Come on, Yankees. I'm a Mariner fan and a Dodger fan, so I really don't give a shit about either two of these teams, but Astros are cheaters and they're the best team, and anybody but them. But definitely rooting for the Phillies in the World Series over the Astros, but that's a lost cause. Astros are just too good at pitching, too good at clutch hitting. They got Dusty Baker. It's like inevitable. The Astros are winning in 4, 5, or 6 games. I hope at least 6 or 7 games, but I don't know if the Phillies can win 3 on the Astros. It'll probably be over in 5 or 6. Like Astros win 4, Phillies win 1 or 2. So unless the Phillies can steal a game early, like win game 1 and 2, if the Phillies can do that, then it can maybe go 7 games. But I don't know if anyone in their sane mind actually thinks the Phillies are going to win right out of the gates. But they are hot and they are healthy, and they do have these 2 guys. So I guess if you have these 2, anything's possible. They won't strike out as much as the Yankee players have, but the Astros are fucking good. 4-4, baby. End of the 4th. Good shit. All right, back to the game.
Stephen Ross, after being suspended for the first 6 games during the NFL Commission investigation that stems from allegations raised in that.
Matthew Berry is very good, and it's an art to him too. You know what I mean? There's a reason why he's one of the only guys that I actually respect in the fantasy game because he was the first one to do it. He was doing fantasy football before fantasy football was cool. Like he was doing it 20, 25, 30 years ago. You know, he's very intelligent and he knows, but even he can be wrong sometimes, like myself. We're not, you can put the players in the best projected lineup, but if the game scheme is off, where it's like you're behind and you have to throw the ball and the running back doesn't get options, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, Matthew Berry is probably the only one that I really respect. Now, do I still check up on the fantasy football website and ESPN and NFL.com for stardom situms to see what they say is a good projection? Of course, I read, so. All right, Megan, see you later. See you tomorrow. 16-10 Dolphins. 2nd down and 11. But yeah, Matthew Berry is a stud. He's very good because he reads and he puts in the time, Tua? Oh, picked. Oh, Edmonds almost had that pick. That would have been big. 16-10 Dolphins are up. God, Collinsworth has nothing smart to say ever. Have you noticed that? He's supposed to be the color guy, right? But he never says anything of significance. There's never anything where he says something and you remember it after the game. It's just like meaningless bullshit talk, like nothing that ever sticks. It's like he's got all these comments and he just throws them at the wall and he thinks he just wants to see the paper slide down the wall and to see if one sticks. Like I could think of a billion people I'd rather listen to than him. I mean, even Aikman and Joe Buck are better than fucking Collinsworth. He is so fucking bad. He just says like obvious shit, Oh, look at him run that route and catch that ball. Yeah, I'm watching the game too. I see him run the route and catch the football. Oh, good technique on that punt. Yeah, no shit. I just saw it. You can't miss tackles if you want to win the game. No shit. Like, that's the type of shit that he says. He's so annoying. My ears. Blood is just coming out like Halloween horror film. My eyes are bleeding. My nose. My ears. Like, has he ever said anything memorable? Ever? And it's crazy because he's part of PFF. Pro Football Focus, Collinsworth. God. You can say that again. All right, 16-10 Dolphins. Yeah, and also if you don't have a good draft in fantasy, you're fucked too. If you don't have a top 5 draft, you're fucked. There's no way you can win, period.
He said, they're playing the way we expected them to do. They don't act or play like rookies. And whenever Tom
exactly. That's a good part.
Yeah, Melissa, you see that in his numbers. After the rough start, Miami had control of this game.
Steelers got a future. Pickett. Freiermuth. Holding on the offense. Or illegal shift. We'll see what happens here. Illegal man downfield. Yep.
It's so hard on those RPO plays because the offensive linemen, they don't know, right? They don't know if you handed it off and it's run play, so they're just run blocking. And if you get a good block, sometimes you're taking your guy 2 or 3 or 4 yards down the field. You see that quite often. That's one part of the
All right, 4-4, Astros and Yankees, and then 16-10, Dolphins up on Pittsburgh. Pickett scrambling. Nice short gain. Deontay Johnson, another flag. Pickett to Deontay Johnson. Yeah, offensive pass interference coming back. Brutal. Let's see him push off. Imagine having to pronounce number 9's last name, or if you had to make that jersey. Look how many letters are on that fucking jersey. Some of the crazy long names are wild. 16-10, Dolphins. Damn, there's only 7 penalties. Feels like fucking 70. Or maybe it's just all those Chiefs-Niner penalties that we watched in the last game. Pickett steps up. Jalen Warren. Uh-oh. Inter Dolphin.
It is the secondary that has been beat up. This time, Brandon Jones.
Uh-oh.
Man out of Texas with the athletic training staff over to tend to him. Mike McDaniel, the coach, followed.
Oh, hope he's okay.
We talked a little bit about Jalen Phillips and what he's able to do. He was the one that got the pressure on that last play as well.
Jalen Warren, Jalen Phillips.
Trying to handle him with Chooks the quarter for. He's been winding up around the edge, but this is significant with Brandon Jones. He is their leading tackler, a couple of sacks. This is a guy that is one of the better pass rushers really on this team, tied for the team lead in sacks. He's at 5 sacks in 2021. These two safeties are just fantastic for the Miami Dolphins. We really haven't talked about Javon Holland very much either.
They've developed a really good communication and a good connection on the back end. Jones last year was involved in so much pressure, 5 sacks. Already a couple this year, the leading tackler on this Dolphins defense. Some Dolphin defense that in the back end, Byron Jones already out. Nick Needham tore his Achilles last week, game against Minnesota.
Deion Carlson out. It's been quite the list. Really on both teams. Pittsburgh Steelers last week beat the Bucs. Well, they're starting defensive backs either, and this is really too bad. This is a fine football player right here, Brandon Jones.
Eric Rowe, former Patriot, coming in his stead. A lot of concern around the Dolphins for Jones, their starting safety.
Tough to see, isn't it?
It is. It really is.
I'll tell you one thing we learned about the Miami Dolphins, they are resilient with their backups. Justin Bethel's been fantastic. Kanagani, he's been terrific on
16-10 Dolphins. Just got some injuries here. Pulling up pictures of Jalen Warren for the Steelers, backup running back, as well as a stud on the defense for the Dolphins, Jalen Phillips. So that way we kind of have an idea of what these guys look like if you don't know. All right, here we go. Back on track. Let's see what Kenny's got in his bag. All right, Pickett, what do you got? Pickett steps up in the pocket. Scrambles to his right. Good tackle. Van Ginkel with the tackle. I remember him on Good Morning Football a long time ago. Van Ginkel. Whenever I think of that name, I think of like Todd Van Poppel. Remember him? On the Oakland A's, the bust. Way back in the day, pitcher. I saw like a picture of like baseball players that you thought you were going to get rich off their cards. And Todd Van Poppel was one. Jerome Brown, or not Jerome Brown, but Jerome Walton on the Cubs was another one. And then Jeffries. Remember Greg Jeffries? Those were the three. They're like, oh, these guys are going to be so good. And then they never panned out. All right. Steelers with the punt. Well, that's why they don't play wide receiver. That's why they're on fucking defense.
Defense has done a terrific job of pivoting on the fly. You got to come up with an answer. And Terrell Austin did that.
Yes, you remember him? Yes, exactly. Me too. Yeah, Jerome Walton on the Cubs, Todd Van Poppel on the A's. I had all kinds of cards of him too. And then Craig Jeffries. Crazy, man. Todd Van Poppel. Yep, you got it, man. Well, all of us are around the similar age. So if you're 35 to 45 years old, you probably have similar, name recognition based off cards and athletes and stuff. JT is smart. Oh, almost picked. It's always kind of nice to be able to bring up random names. Like I can name drop random names with Preston or Justin like for hours. You just give me a topic, basketball, baseball, football, wrestling, and then I can go back into my brain and think like from the 80s and 90s of those guys that I remember watching. So Dunston. Yeah. I think it was Dunston. Was it Dunston? Oh my God. Tua, 3rd and 8. Get rid of it. Oh, look at him run. Go, go, go. Oh, put his head down, but he didn't get it, though. Nice effort by Tua.
And not hold your breath a little bit. I can't either because I know what he's been through. He's putting his head down.
Yeah, I love it.
Fighting for every inch. If he slides in that situation, he has no chance of getting the first down. He just can't help himself. Yeah.
I don't know how I remember that shit, but I just, all those cards that I collected over the years. Or Terry Steinbach, I won't even say names like Andres Galarraga because he actually was pretty good. George Bell, Chili Davis, Kevin Appier.
And I've got to tell you, I feel a little responsibility as a parent.
But Todd Van Poppel, man. It's funny how some people can't remember what they had for dinner the night before, but I can remember a stat or a name, from 35 years ago. I don't know how, but it's in here. Najee. Nice run by Najee. Dude, bust it out. Dude, bust out the binder. Do it. You know what I was thinking about? It's kind of funny you brought that up because I was thinking about going to the card shop one of these days, buying a box of cards and buying an old binder and just putting the cards in the binder just to look at them. Who cares if I get expensive cards or not? Of course, I want expensive cards, but I think it'd just be kind of cool to go back. And I have my old binders at my mom's house. I think I have like 10 full. Fleer, Don Russ. I got baseball cards, football, basketball, hoops, Fleer cards, but the baseball card stuff is very cool. I mean, even if it's not worth anything, like each card is worth like a penny or 5 cents, who cares? It looks cool in a binder. when you can flip the pages. Okay, Angels. Okay, and get all the Angel guys. Oh, Oakland A's and then Blue Jays, and you can kind of go through them. So, yeah, I was thinking about doing that, buying like a Topps baseball box and trying to get like some Julio autographs and stuff. Harold Baines, yes. Ben McDonald, that's another one. Yep. Sean Dunston, Todd Van Poppel, Jim Abbott, the guy that had the one hand. Craig Jeffries, that's a big one. And then the Jerome Walton, that's another one. Yeah, it's just crazy on the name recognition because, like I said, I'm a stat guy and an analytical guy. So, like Sheldon in Big Bang Theory would be like, remembering like engineering stuff. But for me, it's like sports, memorabilia, sports cards, like sports names, players' names, stuff like that. Like I can remember all that stuff. Move on. Add an end to the end of that. VAUGHN. Yes, move on. Yeah, bust that binder out, man. Drop those names. I hate these fucking political commercials that always come on. It's like, listen, okay, if you're a Democrat, these guys are liars. If you're Republican, they're liars. If they're independent, they're liars. Everyone's a fucking liar. And I hate them just talking shit. They're like, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot. This guy got a DUI. This guy lies about everything. Well, guess what? If you get in office, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to fucking lie about everything. It's just stupid. It's just the bashing the other person, and then they get into office, and what do? The exact opposite of what they said they were going to do. And they lie, and they cheat, and do a bunch of bullshit. It's all about power. Stupid. I hate hearing these fucking political commercials. Dumb. Todd Van Poppel, baby. The best stuff is from like 89, 90, and 91. That's when I was 7, 8, 9 years old. But I do have stuff from like 85, 86, 87, 88, but 88, 89, 90, 91. I think 91 had the Chipper Jones rookie card. And then you had 90, like Frank Thomas, so there was like Leaf and Topps, so there's like Griffey was 89 with Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling. And then I think Chipper was like in 91, but I remember all that. Frank Thomas in like 90, all the big names, the Kevin Mitchell, Will Clark. All right, we're in the fourth quarter now. Fourth quarter, 16-10. At least this game, even though it's not a high scoring, it's not horrible. David Justice, yeah. He was actually kind of a bigger name, though. Like, if you really want to bring a throwback name up, instead of David Justice, you got to do like Otis Nixon, Sid Bream. You got to go deeper than that. Ron Gant, not guys that were like great, but they were like pretty good. David Justice, back when the Braves were winning World Series or getting really far, he was one of their best players. He was like Greg Maddux and John Smoltz and Steve Avery, but you got to go deeper. Otis Nixon, Sid Bream, Ron Gant. Then you start name dropping, go, oh shit, I forgot about that guy. Yeah, Harold Baines was nice. Yeah. What's up, Eagles? We're just going back in time, talking about Todd Van Poppel and Ben McDonald's. And Eagles is older than both of us, JT, so he's got some names that probably we don't even remember, or maybe I do just based off card collecting and whatnot. But we have to entertain ourselves somehow in this fucking chat when the game is not ideal, This is a good stat right here. 2,866. There you go. And I hate this one where that damn car commercial, this Chevy commercial, they keep fucking doing, and they always have like songs from like the 70s or 80s they attach to it, but they don't play the fucking commercial once. They play it like sometimes back to back, or I hear the commercial with the song in it like 10 times. I get it. Okay. I get it, but it's like so played out, but they pay the money for the spot for the commercial. It's just annoying. I don't give a shit if it's a good song. I don't care if it's by the Beatles or, whoever it's by. It just gets annoying when you have to hear the same shit over and over and over again, For real. Still going on. Come on. And this Chevy commercial. No one's going to go buy a Chevy electric car. Nice try, though. Chipper. Yeah, I remember I had some Chipper rookie cards. And, sometimes you don't realize who's going to be good, but 89 had Griffey, Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling, 90, I think Frank Thomas. His Leaf card was like very coveted, right? And Upper Deck came out in 89 when I was 7. So that was their first year ever. 90 was their second year. And they went from having the picture on the front and on the back of the card, they had another picture on the 90 Upper Deck. So I remember all those like little subtle details, on all that stuff. So hell yeah. Go Phillies. I don't know if you guys can beat the Astros though, but I'm hoping. It would probably have to go 7 games for you guys to win though. I mean, you guys just have to get off to a 2-0 lead in the series. The old error cards, yes. The Billy Ripken fuck you on the bat. And then they had the one that had the black stripe on it. And then if you found the one that had the Billy Ripken, like the fuck you underneath, all the error cards. Yeah. Remember how everyone invested in all those? Yes. Bartlett Giamatti. Yeah, that was the old baseball commissioner. Your boy knows, man. As soon as a name comes into my brain, yes, I remember because I even had the commissioner cards through like Tops and whatnot. But everyone thought error cards were going to be worth so much money. And now some of them are worth some, but most of them are worth nothing. But it was a big thing back then. Like before autograph cards and pieces of jersey, the big thing was error cards, Unless you were lucky enough to get like Stadium Club Beam Team cards in 92 for basketball when they had Shaq in his rookie year and Jordan. Those Beam Team cards in Stadium Club, that was probably like the biggest insert set ever back in like 92. Like there was nothing that had cards that were worth 20, 50, 200. Like that was a big set back then if you guys remember it. Yeah, the Todd Van Poppel, bro. Well, I saw a post and it had Todd Van Poppel, Jerome Walton, right? So A's, Todd Van Poppel, Jerome Walton from the Cubs, and then it had Craig Jeffries. And I was like, oh my God, I remember those guys. For real. Future All-Star, yes. And then the little graphics that they had on the card, with like the tops and rated rookie Don Russ. Like I love that shit. All those little subtle details on the cards themselves, the little logos and the little future All-Star stuff. Yes, I love that shit, man. It's the best time for me because that was when I was like 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. And when you're that young, everything is cool. Tua passing complete on 2nd down and 8. Reflect, my boy. How are you? I'm good, man. Thank you for donating for that good cause yesterday. We did a good thing. You, me, and Mike, Sarah. We about $100 between the 4 of us, and they got well over their goal. So the Billy Ripken error card. Yeah, I just was talking about old school cards. Todd Van Poppel, Jerome Walton, Craig Jeffries, and I ended up seeing a post about it like a couple days later. And I was like, oh shit. Like, because I still have binders at my mom's house full, like 100 pages deep, 9 cards on each page. And I even had so many cards. I even had cards on the back of the pages. So I had 2 cards in each one, So you'd have 9 in the front, 9 in the back, 9 in the front, 9 in the back. But then there was other ones that I had just 9, 9, 9, and you just flip the pages. But I probably have like 10 binders full of Don Russ, Fleer, Upper Deck, even Pro Set football. I mean, I got hockey. I got all kinds of shit like at my mom's house. Are they worth anything? No, but they'd be really cool to look at. Just to have the binder and to go through. And also, if you remember, sets were a big thing. So I had like, the Tops full set, the Fleer, 89 Fleer, and you'd buy the box of every card, And then I would take them out of the box and I'd put them in a folder so that way I could look at them. You know what I mean? Yes. What a fucking amazing win for the Hawks. I have Geno Smith and Jason Myers in fantasy. So yeah, big win. You got a lot of Kobe and Iversons. Nice. Those are the 2 to have in the 90s, from 96 You know, if you go back 1 year, 95 had Kevin Garnett's rookie, and Garnett was valuable, but 96 had Kobe and Iverson, and obviously those are legendary. $100. Let's get to 2. We had a $100 dono from Cyber, so that was huge. Reflect, you're fun. It's just nice to be able to talk to people that have same common interests, but I feel like with me, I can connect with someone that's like 10 to 15, you know, based off the younger trends and the, you know, slang and all the bullshit that goes on with the younger crowd with the TikTok. But then I can really connect with people that are like 18, you know, to 35. I'm right in their wheelhouse, but I feel like I can connect the most with people that are like 35 to 80. Like, I feel like, you know, I'm 40, but I feel like I'm more of an older soul. Like, I feel my brain is more like 60 to 80, just based off not Alzheimer's or dementia, but like all the information that I've collected, you know. And it's just nice to be able to vibe with different races of different ages, you know, other shit, you know, sexual preference, religion, that shit don't matter. You know, sports brings people together, but I feel like I'm much more deeper than sports. I mean, we can talk anything but politics here, and it's going to be all good. So, and I love so many of the people in the room. You guys are an amazing group. And it's funny, we had a Panthers fan come in here, try to talk shit, and then all of a sudden Skip Bayless came in. We gave him the boot. So 16-10, 3rd down and 4. And I got my voice back, so that's good, right? It just took a week of me having a scale of 1 to 10, a voice of a negative 1,000, but here I am. Pickett, pass incomplete. Chase Claypool complaining, hey, I'm the 3rd best receiver in the NFL. Where's my flag? Well, you're not. Keith Van Horn, great one. That's a great one, but I can name drop for days. Calbert Chaney, right? Sean Bradley, Todd Day, Mookie Blaylock, Eric Piakowski. You know, you wanted me to go, I can go, man. You know what I'm saying? I can go all day, all night. You know, Rodney Rogers, Vin Baker. I mean, if it's anything from the 80s and 90s, it's game over, bro. That's a great one. Keith Van Horn actually was pretty good, though. Yeah, but I mean, I can, like, you know, it's there's a funny thing on the internet where it says guys can literally talk to each other by just name dropping names and be happy. And it's true, because if you have anyone that knows sports or collected cards back in the day, you can name drop like 10 or 15 names and it makes people smile, because it'll be some real random obscure name like Keith Van Horn or, you know, Todd Van Poppel or, you know, Hersey Hawkins, Del Curry, you know, Mookie Blaylock, Todd Day, Rodney Rogers, Vin Baker, Sean Bradley, George Mirasan. I mean, you know, Allah Abdel Nabi, Danny Young, you know, Eric Piakowski, like, Roni Cycli, who's actually a DJ now, Xavier McDaniel. I mean, and this is not me looking at a list. Anytime I do this, it's right here. It's just off the top of me collecting the cards and whatnot. So that's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know if the Keith Van Horn's basketball Van Poppel, Eric Piakowski. And the reason I remember that, he was a white guy. He was on the Clippers and he wasn't very good, but I remember playing the video games back in the day and he would always make a bunch of 3-pointers. And I was like, oh, it was like Tecmo NBA basketball or, you know, NBA Live 95 on like the Genesis and like the old school games, NBA Action 94 on Genesis. I played a lot of video games, a lot of Nintendo, a lot of Sega and Super Nintendo. And so it's like when you remember playing those NHL 94, Madden 95, you know, FIFA 96, like you have those memories of the guys that you played and also the cards that you collected or comics like Eagles John. So stale gum. Oh, man. So awesome. Now it's like if I want to buy a box of cards, instead of paying like $20 or like 50, you're paying like 1,000. You know, or like 500, and you're looking for it. And instead of having 20 cards in a pack and getting 30 packs, now you get like 4 packs with like 4 cards, and you hope that you get like an autographed Justin Herbert with a piece of jersey inside. And if you don't, you're fucked. Like, that's how the card market is now for some of these boxes. It's like, yeah, I'm a huge collector, but I can't afford to pay $1,000 for a box of cards that might have $40 worth of cards in it. Fuck that. You know, and then I got to send it in to get it graded, and then that costs money, you know. So, Chief O'Chief, my boy, big win today. I did the game. earlier on. You missed Cyberpunk by maybe an hour. He was in here earlier. He dropped a $100 dono and hanged out for about 30 minutes or so. Big win for you guys, but I figured you would. You ain't gonna lose to the Niners after losing to the Bills. I missed you, bro. How are you? 16-10. We're in the fourth quarter. I'm just happy I got my fucking voice back, man. Tua, there we go. Tyreek. And if you notice, Tyreek is kind of a non-factor. It's like, this offense, as much as they want to talk about it, right? I mean, it's cool Tyreek went for the money and the girls and the nightlife, right? But you're not going to win anything there in Miami more than likely. I mean, at least not right away. It's going to take some time, and you probably have to get a better quarterback, maybe like a Lamar Jackson, and then we're talking, Mostert. But the Chiefs are better without Tyreek, so yeah, I hope you're doing well. Well, the Chiefs won. You're doing great. You're on cloud 9 right now. Yeah, me too. And congratulations for Reflect getting mod status with us. If some of you newbies in here or old school OGs that have been here with me for a long time, and our newest mod, Reflect. There you go. Kind of like, when you're in the car and you're, looking for like slug bugs and you're like looking for stuff, to be able to talk about. But, the reason that I am the way that I am is, like I said, I've always been a stat and analytical guy. I've always collected cards and I loved opening up packs. But when most people were looking at the front, I always looked on the back first. I was like, okay, where did they go to school? I was always infatuated by stats and like where they went to college and like the progression of the athlete. And this was me like at 5 years old, 7 years old. I was so into like numbers and stats and like the progression of the athlete. And then I met King Griffey Jr. at 7, Koufax at 10. It's game over. I was always destined to be this, But I think the thing I'm the most proud of is that actually having people like you guys that we can connect, even if I'm a different race, a different age, I live in a different state. It doesn't matter. Sports brings people together. Tyreek, incomplete. 3rd and 3. Why would you call that play? That's bad coaching. 3rd and 3 and you go deep to Tyreek. Idiots. They're like, 3rd down and 3, even though you got Mostert and Edmonds that can get you 3 yards. You have this guy right here and Edmonds. Nah, we'll just go deep for 50 with Tyreek. Stupid. Upper deck, yeah. Some stuff is worth money, other stuff is not worth anything or very minimal. But it's not about the money for that older stuff. It's just the nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have a binder of 89 Don Russ rated rookies and just like, okay, Angel page, A's page, Cubs page, Pirates page. And I could have a binder that's literally worth like $10 or less. And I could pay, like, if I was going to pay 40 for it just for nostalgia, I would, because if you have the binder and you have the pages and someone took the time to collect them and put them in there, it would be really cool to go and like remember those names. That's why I think I like The Simpsons and Ninja Turtle cartoon and G.I. Joe, the Real American Hero, and Transformers, because that shit is from my childhood. And I really like hold that shit dearly to me. So it's like anytime that someone talks about my childhood, it puts me in a real happy place where life was easier. All you cared about was what was for dinner and what friend's house you were going to play video games, or if you were going to go outside and play basketball, baseball, football with the neighborhood kids, and that, you were hoping for a Diamondback, a fucking bike or the Sega or the Nintendo, or what new Nintendo game was coming out, or when are you going to do with a card shop, or when are we going to Toys R Us, Dad? Like, shit like that. And I love card shops, and I'm never going to stop collecting cards ever. So yes, Eric Piakowski, man. Yeah. Strickland. Eric Strickland. How about Rod Strickland? There's another one. Remember that? Rod Strickland, Mario Ellie, Vernon Maxwell, Xavier McDaniel, Irvin Johnson, but not Magic Johnson, the chubbier center from the Sonics, back in the day. I don't know why I remember all this shit, but I just do. It's just the video games and the card collecting. Flag on the play. Yeah, did you hear about Breece Hall though? They said they think he tore his ACL. It's horrible. Yeah. Jack Sikma. I mean, if you want to talk old school names, and even though I'm 40, I feel like I said I can go back from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, because I really took like kind of a love for the history of the game. So, I mean, I have a lot. I mean, my dad's a Dodger guy from like the 50s. So, of course, I know a lot of stats from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. And then remember when the Super Bowl, the night before, where NFL, either network or ESPN used to play that 30-minute special of every team from Super Bowl I all the way to the upcoming Super Bowl. So you could sit there and there would be times where I wouldn't go to sleep and I would watch each individual 30-minute special. It was like 13 hours and I would stay up and watch it all. It would go from Super Bowl I and then, Packers, and then it would go 2, 3, and then like Super Bowl 37 with my Buccaneers beating the Raiders, right? And then you do that. I know I'm not the only one that has done that, or I know maybe you guys weren't crazy enough to stay up all night, but I remember you guys probably remember that, where they used to do it the night before the Super Bowl. That was awesome because it made you smarter. Oh, home run, Yankees. Boom. There we go. Was that Bader? Home run? Yes, it was. Bader bomb. Boom, 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 boom. Pickett. Nice throw. Nice catch by Freiermuth. Kenny Pickett to Pat Freiermuth. Bader with a Bader bomb. Yeah. I know I'm not the only one that remembers that. They stopped doing it, which is stupid. Oh, he dropped it. Like, that shit was awesome. And then, if you actually paid attention, you were like, oh, shit, the Steelers in the 70s, damn, they were good. Clotheslining people and, Terry Bradshaw, 4 Super Bowls. And then you saw the Niners in the 80s, 2 Super Bowls with Montana early with, Dwight Clark, and then 2 late with Jerry Rice. So it's like, and then you got to see the 90s Cowboys, win in 92, 93, and 95. It's just cool to be able to see, each team's, high points, even if they're not good anymore. But, to watch the Cowboys and the Niners back then, it was really special. Same thing with the Steelers in the 70s. You're not going to replicate that. Oh, yes. Yeah, the sports machine. Absolutely, dude. Pass incomplete. Yeah, but it's not the same impact that he had, obviously, with Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? They got Jalen Waddle there, and they have a bright future, but they're never going to be able to be, a big-time team unless they replace Tua with, someone better. Yeah. Casey Kasem. And I think of Casey Kasem, I think of Saved by the Bell with Zach Morris and AC Slater. That's another part of my Chase Claypool. Nice reception. 6 minutes to go. Kenny Pickett to Chase Claypool, arguably the 3rd best wide receiver in the NFL, according to him. Kenny Pickett to George Pickens. 5-4 Yankees. And I was hoping that instead of doing the Patriots and the Bears tomorrow, that Yankees would win, and then I could do this game instead. But they're playing at 2:00 tomorrow. Stupid. So I can't even get access. So I already got my new thumbnail. This was thumbnail from Johnny today. And then I got this one for tomorrow already. So, but I don't even think Patriot fans and Bear fans want to watch this. Do they even really care? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like these Monday night and Thursday night matchups. It's just, gosh. I mean, even this matchup, a lot of people are not giving two fucks about this. Like Pittsburgh Dolphins, I don't give a shit unless you like really like Tyreek or you like George Pickens or something. No TJ Watt, you know. Freiermuth. Almost. Pickett to Pat Freiermuth, who's just like Dawson Knox and Dalton Schultz last year, right? For, you know, the Bills, the Cowboys, and Pat Freiermuth. And, you know, tip pass. Ooh, and he still could have caught it, but he didn't. What happened to my hands? That's what he's saying right there. You could have got it, man. And that's why you're a tight end and not a receiver. Ed Too Tall Jones. You got to put Ed in there. Ed Too Tall. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Pickett. First down, Steelers. And when I think of names like Ed Too Tall Jones, what's the first name you think of after that? Daryl Moose Johnston. It's like, I don't know why I remember names like that, but you just do. Cowboys. Yes. See, you guys are sharp like me. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't hit the same. It's not like, oh my God, but it's different. Mahomes, Kelsey. But like when he's out there with the Chiefs, like you could have had the best big three ever, you know, with, you know, like you could have Tyreek, Kelsey, Mahomes, and you could have built a big legacy and you could have won 2, 3, 4 Super Bowls with that core of those three with Andy and Bieniemy. But he got selfish and he wanted to be, you know, next to the, you know, hot ladies and wanted to be in the club life. It's just sad. I wish he would have decided to take less money. But again, at least now you got guys like Jody Fortson and Watson, Justin Watson, and guys, Noah Gray, guys that are like nobodies. But Mahomes is getting everyone involved, and that's why your team is the most dangerous in football, because you literally have 10 different wide receiver or tight end combinations besides Kelsey, where I don't know where the fuck the ball's going on any given play. Pacheco, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, McKinnon, Noah Gray, you know, Justin Watson. I don't know what Jody Fortson. I don't know where the fuck the ball's going, and that's what makes it so dangerous. You don't know where the fuck the ball's going out of the 15 guys that they have, and that's a big thing for you guys moving forward. So. Really? That's awesome, dude. Oh my God. Yeah. It's like I said, that's why I feel like connect with people that are like 35 to 80 or 40 to 80. If you're in that like 5 years before me or after me and then older, because we have a lot of memories of the older stuff. Najee. And Najee hasn't really been a factor because that O-line stinks, just like the Buccaneers. We stink. We stink. You know? Nice run by Najee. But it shows you Packers stink, Buccaneers stink, Rams stink. And those were supposed to be the three best in the NFC besides maybe the Eagles and the Vikings, which we knew they were coming, right? But Stafford, Brady, right? Stafford, Brady, and Rodgers, they might be Hall of Famers, but if you don't have a fucking offensive line, and on top of that, you're going through a divorce, that's how you lose the Steelers and the fucking Panthers. You know, sad, but it's not my year, and you know, Brady should have retired when he beat the Chiefs, but he's going to join the Niners next year. Jimmy will be gone and Brady will go to the Niners, and you'll have one last shot to be able to win a Super Bowl with the Niners playing against the Bills or the Chiefs. So, I mean, if I'm Tom Brady, that's what I do. I'm not staying on the Buccaneers. I'm not going to fucking Miami. I'm going to go to the fucking Niners, the team that I rooted for when I was a kid. And they already have plenty of pieces set up. They just need a better quarterback. Someone that doesn't fuck up in the fourth quarter like Jimmy. And Tom can do that. So even a Tom at 100 years old is better than Jimmy, you know? So Jimmy's good during the regular season, but in the playoffs and also in the regular season in the fourth quarter, he's ass, right? But first 3 quarters, Jimmy usually is decent, but they just need someone better. And if Tom Brady comes, then Shanahan might get his first ring. And I think there's a good possibility of that happening, having, Niners, play against the Bills or the Chiefs next year. I'm just, it's my ESP. So, and then if it ends up happening, you'd be like, damn, O-Dog called that shit a long time ago.
Yes, right. You can see the right side of the line shifted as the motion man went in motion. That is a foul for moving the shift.
Right, so that's up Terry to the 20. It'll bring up 3rd and 6. 3:14 on 2 timeouts. Got 2 plays to get it.
All right, 3rd down and 6. Pickett. That's a hold. Nice effort by Pickett, but hello, Holly. How are you? We're good. We got JT in here, Jameson, Chief with Chief, Reflect, Sarah. Yeah, we're doing good. Just talking about nostalgia of old like baseball, basketball, football player names from like the 80s and 90s. Repeat 3rd down, holding on Moore. Oh, Jalen Phillips is down with an injury. Hopefully he's okay. How are you doing, Holly? Nice win against the Niners. And Cyberpunk, you missed him. He came in and dropped a $100 dono, stayed for about a half hour, and then he took off. But I know he misses all you guys. I'm going to try to get him a Derek Thomas jersey or Christian Okoye or Bo Jackson for all his support, just like Holly and a lot of the heavy hitters.
Steelers 2 massive penalties. Out of that 30, and they need 16 yards here. 3:06 to go.
I do think if they don't have a completion here.
Yeah, what about McCole Hardman? 3 tutties. Juju stepping up. It's nice to be able to get those Justin Watsons, Noah Grays, the Jody Fortsons. That's what makes you guys so fucking dangerous. Picked. Hey, Javon Holland, guess where he's from? Go Ducks. Let's go. Woo! Ducks, baby.
Sometimes you have to learn the hard way. For Kenny Pickett, 3rd down and 15. You know what they're going to be at. You know Javon Holland's going to sit on that route right at the sticks. Here he is lurking down inside. Great defensive call that time by Josh Boyer. Put his guy in the perfect position to make.
All right, Javon. Pick.
It is significant. You see the ball wobbling coming out there with the rain and the wet ball. Look at wearing those gloves. Hurts the envelope. It's a little too far.
Works all the time. We want to talk about his hand size coming out of college. Gloves.
Tua.
Last couple of years in Pittsburgh, the Dolphins try to solve this way. Most of the carry. Steelers will let it run down here. Now take the timeout. 4 extra seconds bleeding off there as they stop it at 2. That's going to be brought back here to at least 2:44. They have to clean up that clock.
Timer, please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
So just unforced errors, really, at the end, right? Illegal shift. Come on, we don't have illegal shifts. It's crazy. And Kenny Pickett actually caught him on one earlier and fixed it, and then you get the holding call, then you put your young quarterback in an uncomfortable position, and he's competitive, and he wants to make a play, and he makes a bad play. But right.
Got Collinsworth with a bunch of just garbage comments that no one ever remembers. All right, Tua. Mostert, short game. All right, Javon, I see you. Go Ducks. Nice play by that defense.
Of course, you were on it. That third and one play. They were being successful.
Yes, I did. I'm still wearing Buccaneers. I just wanted to wear something different for the game, so that way the streaming doesn't have my same jersey. I was wearing Devin White earlier. Now I got the Derek Brooks on. Just wanted to switch it up, so that way I'm wearing something different on every stream. So.
Just stay basic there. You're going to take up that 1 yard for 2 shots.
I mean, it's a killer, right? It was going perfectly. You had the defense on their heels. They were tired into the game.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely not wear my jersey. I mean, shit, I probably should have put up 3 points against the Panthers, losing to the Steelers last week. That's fucking embarrassing. Oh, almost picked. Steelers have dropped like 4 interceptions tonight. Well, it could be worse for Pickett. His last name could be Pick, and his last name or number could be 6, right? So it was like Kenny Pick, and then number 6, Pick 6. Could be worse. But he probably would never pick the number 6 unless that was a number that he rolled through. But maybe we'll get a pick, P-I-C-K, in the NFL sometime, and then their number will be 6, but he'll be like a really good player.
What it does, it gives Kenny Pickett and Pittsburgh some hope. I know they're disappointed.
Yeah, they can't.
But the hope it gives them is it's a gift because it stops the clock. So they're going to get the ball back on this side, the fat side of the 2-minute.
All right, Wallace is down to Levi.
Give them plenty of time, even though they're out of timeouts, to try to get a drive going.
5-4 Yankees.
I mean, realistically, time shouldn't be a factor.
Not now.
4th down and 3.
If you run there, even if you don't get it, he gets 2 and 40, you get inside of that, it's 4th and short, whatever. But it buys him 35 seconds.
But I will say this, too. Remember, Mitchell Trubisky was a starting quarterback all the way through camp. So really,
Holly, have you got a chance to wear your jacket yet or your Derek Thomas stuff yet or no?
during this entire season. So we'll see how much experience he has.
16-10 Dolphins, 4th down and 3. It only took me a week to get my voice back, so that's good. Dolphins with the punt. And I only did one game yesterday. I did the Ducks and UCLA, and I was going to record the baseball game, but I knew that I should take care of my voice. And I just was like, okay, I'm going to go to sleep early. I'm going to snug with Paisley, and we just snuggied and watched TV. And then I watched the game yesterday with the Phillies, and then and then woke up early in the morning, took her for an hour walk, and just grinding it out. Wow, 85? Oh my God. Global warming. Oh my. Yeah, me too, man. I mean, nobody wants to listen to me with a raspy voice for fucking 3 hours. So, or a voice that sounds like shit, It's like, I'm going to keep working hard, and I had to keep grinding, you know what I mean? Because like I said, it's, 7 days a week. Since July 4th, I haven't had a day off. But, I mean, when you love what you do, it's not work, so. Pickett? If you know what you're doing, not necessarily, It's like graded cards. If you buy graded stuff and you know not to get ripped off, like I got one Julio graded card, BGS 9.5, Gem Mint, auto grade 10, serial numbered 44, like his jersey number. That was like $350. That's worth like $4 or $5 now. Then I bought another one for $225. That's worth about $3. And then I bought it Aaron Judge autograph rookie BGS 9 auto grade 10. And I bought that one for $675. And that one's worth $900 to $1,000 now. So you just got to be able to know what you're doing. And obviously Julio stuff is always going to go up, and Aaron Judge stuff is always going to go up. And on top of that, if it's graded, it's encapsulated, it's never going to lose value. More, maybe it could lose a little, but most of the time, if the player is good, it'll continue to go up. And, you just have to know what to get. But I bought the Aaron Judge before he hit 62 because I knew once that happened, the stuff was going to go up. But sometimes you just have to pull the trigger, and grab something. So. Yeah, me too. I'm glad I'm doing good too.
Some people get it, and some people can get it bad.
Yeah.
For those who do get it bad,
Got to be able to wear the jacket.
a high risk factor, such as heart disease.
Gosh, you guys are nuts. That's crazy.
Being overweight, asthma, or smoking. Even if symptoms feel mild.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? How often does Mike Evans drop a wide open, like, I mean, we're talking about maybe once or twice in a full season. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I mean, but I just kind of, the divorce is weighing heavy on Tom, whether he wants to publicly admit it or not. And the offensive line stinks. They got rookies out there, third string guards, fourth string guards. You know, they need to have Bruce Arians' leadership there. We don't got it, you know, and Todd Bowles, you know, he ain't it, man. You know what I mean? He can be like the defensive coordinator, but he doesn't have that leadership like Bruce Arians. And it just everything is just going downhill with our franchise. And I mean, I'm just lucky that at least I got to see my team win a couple Super Bowls in my lifetime. But you know, but yeah, Evans did make up for it. He still got a good point total, but when he's wide open on like a 40 to 50 yard bomb, like that 99 times out of 100, he catches it and he scores. And Mike Evans doesn't drop footballs, but when you're going deep, sometimes you lose focus or you lose vision on the ball or you just misplace your hands. And that's what happened. And, you know, it is what it is. But I know that probably hurt you in the Mike Evans Money League. Oh, really? Like a dress? Hey, you know, I had to call him out. And then boom, half sack and then a safety. It was great to see Frank Clark alive out there. Passing complete, because he hasn't been the same guy on a consistent basis like a Chris Jones. When he was on the Seahawks, we were like, okay, Frank Clark came over, you guys won the Super Bowl. But after that Super Bowl year, I just feel that he's not, his motor, like he kind of picks and chooses when he wants to like make a play, kind of like Randy Moss. Like when Randy Moss was on the Raiders, he'd be like, well, I'll decide if I run this route, and you know, maybe I play hard, maybe I don't, you know. And I don't like that. I want guys to play hard all the time, but at least Frank is getting into, I mean, they need him. The Chiefs need a run stopper and a guy that can get sack lunches other than Chris Jones. So Pickett running for his life. Nice. Yeah, I'm in shorts always. Yeah, it was cold out here. It was like, it's been raining the last, you know, it's supposed to rain like for the next 8 or 9 days here. 3rd down and 9, Pickett. Good defense. Chase Claypool. All right, Kenny Pickett to Chase Claypool. Now they have 4th and 4. All right, last play. Let's see if they get it. 5-5, Astros and Yankees. Gosh, Astros are so good. Pickett. Oh. Wow. Kenny Pickett to Pat Fryer. Smooth. That was crazy. Move the chains. Yeah, you are paying too much. It's like, I wish you guys could have like a Vita Vea or like another good pass rusher. Because if you're paying for production and you're only doing it once every like 6 games, that's not worth the money. You know what I mean? Like having a guy step up every like 3 times a year in a season, like, you know, a lot of just like games where you're just like, did he even play? Like, was he even out there? You know? Oh, yeah. Deontay Johnson, nice catch. That is true, but there's a lot of packs that you're not going to get anything. You know, that you spend $150 and you get $20 worth of cards. Like I remember Preston bought an AEW wrestling box for me through Upper Deck, and you know, probably paid like $150 and gave me the box for free. And I think we ended up getting like $25 worth of cards out of a $150 box, because you're like hoping to get the Kenny Omega autograph or Jericho, you know what I mean? And then I got like a Lucha Bros, like a piece of like clothing card that's worth maybe like $20, 25, and that was it. So Yeah, it was great to see him alive, though, today. Was an impact guy. Getting a nice safety. Pickett, 2nd and 2. Floater, picked. And the game is over. Oh, it was incomplete. Oh. I need to see a replay. Maybe he only had 1 foot down. All right, let's look at this replay again. Pickett. I think he caught it inbounds. Let's look at it. He's looking down the whole time. Oh, he's in. What is this referee looking at? He looked right down and said no. These referees are obviously biased or blind. Look, he's looking. 1, 2, but he's out of bounds, though. What an idiot. He's like, nope, he didn't get it. And you wonder why everyone's so mad about fucking, plays not being called correctly. You got a guy that's supposedly a professional that's looking down and sees both feet. And he said, nope. I mean, as he got the pick, he was like looking down. Yeah. Can he pick it? Oh, he just got picked. Well, this game could have been worse, but again, shout out to Johnny for the beautiful thumbnail. But tomorrow, this is going to be the best game of the year. We already know this is going to be must-see TV. Everyone is waiting for this game tomorrow. Even Bears fans and Patriot fans aren't watching. They're like, why are we watching this game? But shout out to Johnny for the beautiful thumbnail. Oh, dear. Final score, 16-10 Dolphins win. Could have been worse. All right, so the game is over. So we need to take a road trip. So we're leaving Miami immediately. Deciding where we want to go. All right, so like I said, we can go for another 24 minutes or another 54 if you guys want to do like food or, nostalgia, 80s, 90s stuff, whatever the hell you guys want. I'm down to stay until the 4-hour mark. It's pretty much up to you guys. I'll let you guys decide what we do. If you guys want to go for 23 minutes and end it, if you guys want to hang out with me until we hit the 4-hour mark. I already did one game, and I do want to rest my voice for tomorrow, but I am willing to go for another hour if you guys want to go together. Since some people just came in like Holly, I think 53 minutes would be perfect. We can end it in the 4-hour mark, and we can call it good, and that'll give us time to do food or whatever we want. So whatever you guys want now, it's a fully interactive stream. It's all about you guys. Let me delete some of these pictures, and then you guys can decide what angle we want to go to with food or whatever you guys want. I got to turn the Yankee game on now, so let me turn that on. It's on TBS, so that way I can at least watch that. I got Simpsons. Simpsons, Great North, Bob's Burgers, and Family Guy. So definitely got to watch Bob's Burgers tonight. That's a must. That's good for the mental health. Watching Bob's Burgers is good for the mental health. Always a good show.
1986, Bill Connor was the new politician headed to Salem. Well, times have changed.
I watched a little bit of Star Wars last night, which was good too. Okay, here we go. All right, let's turn this other thing off the computer. All right, it's top of the 7th too, so Houston up. Oh, okay. All right, I got to delete all these Dolphin photos and whatnot.
I don't know about you, Ronnie, but this one for me might be an easy decision.
And then we're traveling. We're going somewhere nicer. That's what we do. But I think food would be a great way to end the weekend. I know some of you guys have work. Some of you guys have school. Some of you guys have other things that you're going to be doing. And I want to make sure that everyone has a great Sunday night as we transition into, Monday. It's 8:26, so it'd be 10:26 or 11:26, depending on where you're at. But I think a good 51 minutes would be good. If some people have to leave before that, completely fine. But I love spending time with you guys. And when a game is over, I'll keep hanging out as long as I, are mentally and physically good enough to do. And then I'll spend some time with Paisley. And I got a lot of reading and film study to do. And then I got some mental health stuff to do as well, like cartoons and G.I. Joe and stuff like that. So
And Torres has kept his position.
thank you so much. 90 stuff in video games for 24 minutes or anything else the chat decides. Perfect. Yeah. And like I said, I can go. If you got to go after 24, I'm going to go to the 4-hour mark just because I know there's going to be some people that want to stay for that last hour. But thank you so much. Yeah. 90 stuff, video games. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. So we can do that for 24 minutes. And then after that, maybe food, or whatnot. So bang, bang, bang. So list off what you guys want to look at for 90s stuff and for video games. Type it in the chat, and then I will take care of you, and we can all have some nostalgia from that time period. I think that would be awesome. My favorite time is the 80s and 90s. Nothing will ever replace that in my life, ever. It's always going to be the best to me. Thank you so much, Holly. Yeah. He did. He's like, I've been out. I almost had brain damage. He he tucked his head down. So he went in there, but and then I saw the interview and he's like, well, you know what? After I got knocked out, I don't remember anything until I got to the hospital. Like, at least he came out healthy. That's big facts. 110, baby. Let's get to 150. Boom, $5. Taking a trip to the 80s and 90s. And that's why I love a lot of you guys, because we're so similar in interest and age. Like I said, if you're 35 to 55 or 60, like a lot of the stuff that we talk about, or, everyone's going to be on the same page. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Maiza. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. And then Holly. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, we can do 80s or 90s video games, and I can either get the box cover art of the video game box, or I might be able to get actual footage from the video game itself, which is kind of cool. I know we've done that. So if you guys have a certain Nintendo or Sega game that you want me to bring up for the box, or the actual game footage, like Earthworm Jim, or something cool like that. One of my favorites of all time, Battletoads, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game. I mean, Mega Man, Metroid, fucking Zelda, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VII. I mean, your boy knows a little bit of everything. Duck Hunt. I mean, whatever floats your boat, Yeah, Nintendo and Sega games would be great. Reflect with an 8er. Asteroids, yes, I had it on fucking Atari 2600. I was one of the only kids in my neighborhood that actually had the Atari 2600. Bang, bang. And I loved Asteroids. I really did. But my favorite game was right when Atari 2600 was about to go down, and then Nintendo came out. They had this game called Jungle Hunt, and I loved it. And I think my dad paid like $50 back in like 1988 for it, which was a lot of money. I was like, Dad, I need Jungle Hunt. And you'd have a little character, kind of like a pitfall, but you'd swing on the ropes back and forth and jump over boulders. And I was like, oh my God, I love this game. And then the Nintendo came out, and then I fell really in love. And then Atari 2600 got sold to my neighbor. And then I had, all the sports games, Bases Loaded, and then all the other good stuff, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, and all the other great things that came with that. Paperboy. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right, let's start it off with Paperboy. We can go there. All right.
All right, you guys want to do a little swap? Yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time.
I actually have Paperboy in the other room, I believe. I still have all my systems except for like my PS4. I gave that away to my old boss. Remember when he got sick and his car broke down, his refrigerator broke, his washer and dryer broke, and his PS4 broke, and he got COVID, and his wife got COVID. And then they, I felt sorry for him, so I gave him my PS4. But other than that, I still have my Nintendo, my Sega, my 64. I got my everything except for my PS4. So, and I don't have any of the next gen systems because I'm too busy doing this. Otherwise, I would have an Xbox or a PS5 by now. So. right, come on, baby.
Back and forth game here at Beanports. We bring you inside the booth, presented by Toyota. Brian Anderson with Jeff Francoeur.
Oh, they even have a Paperboy 2 for Super Nintendo. Holy shit, I never played this. And even looking at the video game cartridges, like, really blows me away, like, from, like, back in the day. Oh, my God. Did anybody ever play Paperboy 2? I never played this. Paperboy 2. I never owned a Super Nintendo, though. I have every system except Super Nintendo because my rich friends, you know, they had that instead. So,
And every time. But we've also seen what the Astros can do with people on base. They are just a resilient bunch. They're an RBI bunch. And now they're going to
look at this. I mean, some of you, this might bring you back memories. Look at this. Get the fuck out of here. Super Nintendo? Paperboy 2? Oh, my God. Look, and it's the full screen, too. Oh, my gosh. That's one system that I would go back and buy, a Super Nintendo. Yes, Tecmo Bowl and RBI, yep. I actually have Tecmo Bowl in the other room. And Super Tecmo Bowl. Oregon Trail, yep. Frogger. I'll put up a Frogger. All right, hold on. I got to throw up a Paperboy screen so you guys we can have that nostalgia. Hold on.
When I first saw it didn't feel like such a bad feed to the bag at second base. Torres got the error, but
one thing to see the cartridge, but it's also cool to see the game.
Trying to make a big play with a guy running with great speed, and probably should have been a little more judicious. Costly error. You go from having a chance to get out of the inning. As Rizzo, the ship
6'5" Astros.
Jeremy Pena. I told you last night, 15 defensive runs saved.
All right, I'm going to take my logo down. There's no point in having my logo. We need to make sure we don't cover anything up. Fucking A, man. So cool.
I can see this so far watching him this postseason. So athletic.
Yeah, if I knew that Paperboy 2 existed, I probably would have bought it. Yes.
Breakout postseason for Jeremy Pena. His first postseason. Outstanding right field. Steve Tucker runs it down. Terrific running catch by Kyle Tucker. So a couple of guys who are nominated for a Gold Glove. Pena and Tucker.
Oh my God! Hold up.
To start this seventh inning. As an outfielder here, guys, what Tucker did such a good job with too is so he knew the ball was slicing away from him, and what he did was he spread it hard to start.
They even had the Asteroids arcade machine.
Knowing it was slicing away. Good catch. 2 outs. Here is Glaber.
Oh my God! Hold on. Hold on. I just found something insane.
Now, right in the way that the ball's been dying and, going to the right here, that was a big time read and play by Tucker. That slow-mo image of him running across how still his head was, how smooth he was running. The 0-1.
All right, let's see if I can get it to format. Really, we're really showing our age right now compared to all the young kids.
Rayo's been a breakout star in that bullpen. Giving up some huge outs. Multi-inning pitcher at times for Dusty Baker.
This really brings me back. Like, I don't even know what to say when I see this thing. So many fucking hours of my life spent with this.
He's got 11 consecutive scoreless appearances now, this Brian Abreu. Has blossomed into a legitimate leverage piece for Dusty Baker.
You guys ready to be mind blown? Especially if you're older, if you're older than 40. Oh my God. Adventure, Centipede, Asteroids. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is why we do this, you know. This is why we do this. Oh yeah, Oregon Trail, man. I'm about that life. I would go into the computer lab and like hide in there and play it.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
We need a clutch hit there.
Oh my God.
And you're there looking.
Yep, even easier than that. What's in your one?
Come see the Royal Caribbean. My asthma felt anything but normal. It was time for a new normal with Nucala.
I got the box for Asteroids.
Add-on treatment for severe eosinophilic asthma that can mean less oral steroids.
Man, that shit brings me back, dude. That's wild.
Swelling of face, mouth, tongue, or trouble breathing. Infections that can cause shingles have occurred. Don't stop steroids unless told by your doctor.
Mind blown. Asteroids. And I got the fucking actual Atari 2600 system with the 3 games with the fucking joystick. Oh my God. Life, man.
And just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
I'll throw up an Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail, even to this day, is still good. Like, there's just certain games that just like stand the test of time. Like I would go to a computer lab and still fucking play Oregon Trail. Like, or if I had the option to play it with like floppy disk, like Sim City back in the day. I used to play the shit out of that. There was like Doom and like all kinds of games back in the day when things were starting to change. But that Atari 2600, I mean, you either had one or you didn't. Like, and my dad was like, you know, thank God, you know, I was not rich by any means, but that was a very cool thing that I had. And I was a big Nintendo kid, big Nintendo and big Sega kid, like big. Oh, look at the Oregon Trail. Your wife died. She got scurvy. You're like, fuck.
8th inning now, 6-5 Astros. They lead it late.
Now we got the Oregon Trail with actual game footage.
Back on the mound. A couple of ground ball outs after Bregman delivered the go-ahead RBI.
And then you couldn't save the game, so you had to keep the system on. And most of the time, I turned it off. But there was times where I had to hide the system, turn the TV off, and just pray that my mom didn't turn the TV on at night. And then that would still be there at 6 a.m. the next day, and I would wake up early, you know. But you couldn't save a lot of the games on like Nintendo back in the day. So you were like, what do I do? I've already made it to the 4th level. I'm not starting over, you know. What are you doing up? Oh, yeah, Tetris. Yep. Game Boy, the original Game Boy was awesome. And then they had the, they had the Sega handheld. They had all kinds of cool stuff. Game Gear. Remember Game Gear? Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Or you had too much weight and then like the buffalo that you just got, like they, you know, it went into the water or whatever. You're like, oh hell, there goes my food. Mob Rule. No. What other games do we want to see? Let me see if I can just pull up and be a collage of just like Nintendo games or like stuff. And the cool thing about Nintendo is they had the most selection. So, if, you know, there was like always something for everyone with the Nintendo games.
Here's Chas McCormick now. First ball swinging.
And then like Sega with Echo the Dolphin and Earthworm Jim and so many cool games. And they literally went from like stick figures to like what it is now. Nothing will compare to my childhood, and a lot of you guys do. I mean, I know how real the games look now, but I mean, sometimes just going back in time to a simpler time, and you know, it's awesome to have that nostalgia because that's why we like that stuff. So many good games.
Yankees will have Donaldson, Cabrera, and kind of Falefa coming up in the bottom of the eighth. That's 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Trevino, if anybody gets on, and then Bader, Judge, and Rizzo. Still going to have to go through Judge at some point. Astros are out. Here's number though. 0-2, 2 out.
Damn, Super Mario World. Holy shit. Oh my God. I remember going to a friend's house and playing that for hours. I was like, this is awesome.
So you've taken up running. Apple Watch has taken up a few new things as well. First, to track your distance. Now, to stride. It knows a breaststroke, a backstroke, and checks for temperature changes to estimate when you've ovulated. When you're dreaming, it's measuring your REM sleep down to the minute. And it can detect
Anybody that had a Super Nintendo, this will bring you back.
So, yeah.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Super Mario World? Oh my God. I liked Road Blasters a lot. That was one of my favorite racing games because there was like a round table pizza that had the arcade machine, and then I got it for like Atari or Nintendo, and I loved that shit. It had like the little orbs that you would go through to get speed or, you know, some kind of like level up type thing. Let's go some Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man. Some Pac-Man for Holly.
Remove the 30% of makeup ordinary cleansers can leave behind. Your skin will thank you. Neutrogena. For people with
It's like I can still hear the sounds of Pac-Man and Super and Miss Pac-Man.
Last year, Ozzy Albie scored America's free tacos in seconds, and this year, you can send your taco faster than ever, only on the app.
Well, we made it through another Halloween without getting eaten. Post.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Ooh, you feel that chill?
I don't feel anything. Just kidding.
Everything we do starts with a great idea that we turn into.
We're going back in time right now. 80s and 90s. Oh my God.
Our roots run deep.
It's a nice way to kind of end the weekend off with just some of our childhood or memories that we had. Oh my God. 1980 Bandai Namco. Unbelievable. James in the building. How are you? Go Chiefs. Yes, track and field. Oh yeah. Some Nintendo games are worth thousands now too. Like imagine if you had an original Game Boy still like sealed. Those things go for like so much. But you never realize how expensive stuff is. Oh my God. I have an actual game footage of track and field. And remember the power pad that you would step on and you would run and you would have the little like circles to put your feet on and you would do the events. I never owned one, but my friends did, and I would go over to their house and I would just beat the shit out of that mat. And then the kids would cheat and they would use their hands instead of their feet. I'm like, you can't do that.
a lot of pitches. What does a Brady present that Montero might not present?
As a hitter, you face a Brady when he's on what we saw in the seventh. It's 50-50, 99 or the slider away. This really with Montero fastball sinker more at 70%. Nothing to take away from it. He's had an unbelievable year. But I just think a better chance for a hitter possibly, and you just saw what you had in the Brady. Montero only. No, sorry. Go ahead. I was just saying, but
Dude, look at this track and field.
So I get what he's doing.
Look at this.
Montero's the guy that gets the toughest outs.
Oh my God. The Konami. There's so many Blades of Steel. There's like so many Konami games from back in the day. But Nintendo had such a great selection. Oh my God. It gives me so much like I don't know, like the nostalgia sometimes is even too much for me. Like
In this series. That was in the 8th inning of game 1.
she said, Inky, Pinky, Blinky, and Clyde. Man, I can't even remember.
And remember in that game, Montero started but couldn't finish the inning. Ryan Presley came on for a 4-out save in game 1. Presley
And then I got to give you the box of the track and field or the game itself. Oh my God, I just opened up a wormhole. Oh my God. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Rygar, Double Dribble. Oh my gosh, what did I just open up here? Oh my God, this is awesome. Double Triple. Ultimate Basketball. Oh my God, I had this game. I played this game so fucking much. It was, oh my, Tecmo NBA Basketball. Oh my God, I got it on here too. Hold on, I'm going to show you my childhood. Hold on. Oh my God. These are so good. Back when I was a kid, like, I played the shit out of this. Basketball was my favorite back then. Oh my God, I've not seen these games since I was a little kid. I am tripping right now. Holy shit. Hold on. Look at this. I don't know if any of you guys owned any of these. Maybe, maybe not. But oh my God. I played this thing so fucking much. Ultimate Basketball. Oh my God. Oh, it gives me good memories. But then this one's even better. This one actually had the real player names in it. Tecmo NBA Basketball. This was like the first basketball game that like I really fell in love with. And it had real player names in it. It was officially licensed, the very first one. Oh my God.
Quite a story. He had an ERA over 7. He was coming back from Tommy John a few years ago.
Oh my God.
Surgery in 18. Just 18. He missed part of 19.
Ultimate Basketball. Tecmo NBA Basketball. Oh my God. Oh my God. But I got to give you the actual game is better than this right here. So this is good. That's clear.
Has a terrific changeup with it. 31 years of age. He's never been better. I remember when he first came to the big leagues, they thought he was going to be a big-time starting pitcher.
Oh my God, I'm tripping right now.
First game of a doubleheader against the New York Yankees.
This is unbelievable. I just went down one rabbit hole and then it opened up another one. Oh my God. Ultimate Basketball. Look at this one. Oh my God. Clyde, Jerome Kersey, real teams, real players, real NBA action, Tecmo NBA Basketball. Most people had Tecmo Bowl, Tecmo Super Bowl, but this was the equivalent for the basketball. Oh my God. I'm in heaven right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
One and two the count. Manager James Click.
We'll go Double Dribble and the Blades of Steel. Anything else you guys want to see?
To try to put the pieces back together of this organization.
Oh my God, I found a cool graphic for Double Dribble. This game was awesome too. Mike Tyson punch out.
And Cabrera in the left field pretty well, but right at Alvarez. And there's out number 2.
Double Dribble. God, this really puts me in a good like mental health spot right now.
Montero with 2 outs. Matt Carpenter is going to pinch hit
This is a cool graphic coming up. If he played double dribble. Oh my God. 1987. When you dunked it, it looked like that in the top left. That was the coolest thing ever. You have your little guys down below. You shoot the 3-pointer in the corner and you move the guy, always can make it. And then when they would dunk, that's what they also did in Ultimate Basketball. When you would get a dunk or a three, the picture would get big, like in the top left corner. You're like, this is awesome. Like, you know, when you were a little kid, like that was the coolest thing ever, to have the little guys and then have like a cut scene where the guy's dunking or making a fucking 3-pointer or something. I know I'm not the only one. Forbidden, my boy. How are you, bro? Double dribble. And this has got the dunk, like when you got the dunk, like on the top left, the double dribble icon, and then it actually has gameplay down below where it shows the players. It is amazing, Jameson. How are you doing, Forbidden? NFL Street. We're going back in time. Let's show it. I am the man of the people.
Sometimes even the 6th, but when it's all rolling well, the Astros have a lead.
I mean, we do this for mental health after the games are over. You either look at food or we're just doing nostalgia stuff. It's like kind of NFL Blitz, but better.
Carpenter takes a ball. Carpenter does have some success against Montero. 3-for-6. Again, Montero's been such a different.
I wish I could play video games. You know, I'm just so fucking busy.
In his career. One ball, one strike. Carpenter rolls over one on Tuve. He'll glove it and
Good old double dribble, 1987. I was 5. I was 5 fucking years old playing this shit. NFL Street, that's dope. Hell yeah, man. They're kicking ass and taking names, man. If you ever need me or, you know, want to talk or whatever, shoot me a message on Instagram or Twitter if things are getting kind of tight and kind of tough, and I can, you know, I'll be here if you need me.
Okay, we've opened with creaky footsteps.
All right, what other games do we want to see? You guys let me know. Anything else we want to see? We got 24 minutes to go. That went really fast. I thought it was going to take a while, but let's do Donkey Kong as well.
They're scared of how happy savings make them feel.
Now, which Donkey Kong? For Nintendo? Or are we talking about Donkey Kong on Super Nintendo?
Yes, boneless wings on pizza, TVs, wings on pizza, sauce, wings on pizza, wings, here, and now pizza. Speed up is the only place for football. I'm Jamie Montana.
I mean, I could look at video game stuff like, fuck, I could probably look at it for like 12 hours straight. I don't get tired of looking at stuff like this. Oh my God, the whole history of Donkey Kong. Hold on. It's even got Game Boy games on here. This is awesome. Hold on. The first Donkey Kong Country in 94. I was 12. Oh my God. Hold up. From 94 to 2014, we got Donkey Kong. Hold on. Donkey Kong was special. And then I'll do Crash Bandicoot for Holly, because I'm a big Crash Bandicoot guy too. And she didn't even say that, but it's just what it is. I remember things.
She voted to increase police funding to keep us safe. Andrea Salinas, an independent voice fighting for us. House Majority Leader is responsible for everything this happened.
Oh my God. Look at this graphic I'm about to pull up. If you're a Donkey Kong fan. Oh my God. Look at this. Dude, Country 94. I was 12. I totally remember that. And then Donkey Kong Country 2. I was 13. Oh my God. 3. I was 14. Look at all the Game Boy Advance, the Wii. Oh my, but it's always about the old school stuff. Oh my God. Unbelievable. That just sparked a whole nother fucking memory for me. Yes. Yes, I'll do Mike Tyson Punch Out, and we'll do some other stuff here. And then they came out with the one that without Mike Tyson, but that wasn't as good, you know.
Gave up the go-ahead RBI single in the seventh to Alex Bregman. He's been out there ever since.
And Little Mac. This one has got Mike Tyson playing the game with Jimmy Fallon, and Mike Tyson's playing as Mac, trying to beat himself in the game, and obviously fails. And it's got an actual picture of Mike Tyson and Jimmy Fallon on the right-hand side. This was like on the Tonight Show from 2014. This is cool. Could you imagine being Mike Tyson playing the game and just getting your ass kicked? That would be fucking hella entertaining. Because, you know, Mike, I mean, I know he smokes a lot of weed now and he's got his own, like, weed line and everything else. But, yeah, I don't care how much weed Mike Tyson smokes. You are not knocking yourself out in this game. You had to really know the pattern to be able to do good at this game. This game was hard as shit. Oh, baby. Mike Tyson and Jimmy Fallon while Mike is playing against himself. That's classic. Oh, my God. Love this game. It's got Little Mac getting hit, so he turns pink. Mike Tyson with a big-ass uppercut. And then Mike is on the right-hand side actually playing it with his mouth open. And Jimmy is in the bottom right laughing. Oh, great stuff, man. Yes. Yes, man. Yes. I had an Atari 2600. We started it off, I mean, like here. Or I'll start it off. So we started it off here. Paperboy 2. I never owned this. And then we did that, right? And then we went to Paperboy. Love that. Then look at this. James, I'm about to bring you back to your childhood because I just did. Adventure, Centipede, Asteroids. I mean, you know, whenever you can bring up old stuff, man, it's that's what we do here. I had an Atari 2600. You're a kindergartner. Does that bring you back right there or what, dude? James is like, oh my God, what the fuck? Like, and it's funny how something as simple as this can put a big smile on your face. Or Asteroids, right? And then Oregon Trail in the computer lab. Remember the Oregon Trail game? Awesome. And then we did Super Nintendo, Super Mario World. Awesome. And then Pac-Man for Holly. Fucking track and field with the pad. Are you kidding me? Ultimate basketball with my childhood. Tecmo NBA. I played this game so much. You have no idea how awesome this was when I was like 10 years old. It was the coolest thing ever. And it even had the real names and real players. And I would, you know, it's like you do what you do now with like 2K and everything. But, you know, you played the season and, oh my, I was like, oh, you want to hang out? Nope. Playing Tecmo NBA basketball and double dribble. Oh my God. And the coolest part is when you did get a dunk and it looked like that. You know, you like the cut screen, then it went big. You're like, oh shit, this is awesome. NFL Street, great game. Donkey Kong, everything. And then a little bit of Mike Tyson, huh? Yes, Pong. I played Pong a bunch too. Me too. Yes, NBA Jam. Absolutely. I'm going to do Crash Bandicoot for Holly because that's one of my favorites. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. This is, hold up. I actually found something insane. Hold on. Oh my God. I don't know if this will work, but I'm hoping this will work. Hold on. This will be like the most epic. Oh my God. Hold on. Bald Bull and Franco, Glass Joe, Tiger. Oh my God. Honda. Hold on. These are every. Hey, Mike. This is every opponent that Mac had to fight all on a custom screen. Look at this. Hold on. I had to show this. This is too good. If this doesn't bring you back from Mike Tyson Punch Out, nothing will. Look at this. This is like insane. It literally has every opponent of Mac that on one screen. Look, ready? Greatness in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my God. Are you Bald Bull? Oh my God. So, and then each guy had his own style. King Hippo with the pink gloves with the big mouth. Oh my! And you had to hit each guy in a different spot. Soda Popinski. Oh my God. Franco. Oh my God, this is crazy. Glass Joe, the one in the bottom right. I mean, if you played Mike Tyson Punch Out, you remember all these guys. Did you get to every guy? Maybe, maybe not. But Bald Bull. Oh my God. I mean, I'm not even looking at the names. It's just off the top of me remembering. But King Hippo with the mouth and the pink gloves, Bald Bull in the back with the red gloves, hunched over. And obviously Mike Tyson, the Middle Tiger, Glass Joe in the bottom right, Don Flamenco right there above him. Oh my God. Don Flamenco. Man, that just fucking, I don't even know what to say about that. That just made the cake right there. All right, so I'm just do some Crash Bandicoot for Holly. I love that game. I had all the Crash Bandicoots. I even got a Crash Bandicoot racing game in my living room.
Rizzo hoping for his shot here in the ninth inning. Yankees down to their last 3 outs. Ryan Presley, the Astros closer, has got 2 saves already in this LCS. Trevino leads off. Up strike in there. Jose Trevino, then to the top of the order, Bader, then Judge. And then Rizzo, if anybody gets on.
Bandicoot had really cool graphics, and it was just fun to play. Yeah, one of these days we'll just do theme streams, and we can just do like video games for 3 hours, and don't worry about anything else. This is epic, though.
Don't see many closers throw 4 pitches.
Oh, Crash Bandicoot action. Man, it's been a while.
Right there to make the play, Chaz McCormick. And there is out number 1. And the Astros are 2 outs away from an AL pennant.
Astros 2 outs away. 6-5 Astros. God, if your mental health was not in a good spot, I hope it's better now, because mine fucking is. I'll tell you that.
One gone for Harrison Bader.
Good old Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, Crash Team Racing.
It's only been 2 teams to sweep a division series and a championship series.
$10. That's crazy.
The Astros could be the 3rd.
Simpler times.
2007 Colorado Rockies did it, then lost to the World Series. 2015
Oh, yeah.
Royals did it, then lost to the
And
World
Pong was
Series.
hard, too. You had to really focus.
Presley. And lap swing, he goes. 1 ball, 1 strike.
But then once Pong came out, then Asteroids. You're like, I'm not going to play Pong anymore. I'm going to play Asteroids. Childhood here, just sitting here playing Pong.
Only been 4 teams to start a postseason 7-0. Braves did it last year. I think part of the 2020 season.
Kids nowadays wouldn't even know what to do. They're like, what is this?
Two and one to Bader. Bader's been the big bat. 5 home runs this postseason.
You're like, do your homework. Nope, I'm playing Pong.
3 runs.
That's what it was. That's like the first video game that a lot of people ever played. Hey, what are you doing? I'm playing Pong, dude. Leave me alone.
Here's a 2-1.
Bader jammed. 2 outs. 1 away, and then Astros are going to the World Series.
By himself for out number 2. And now
Wow.
Yankees' last hope.
Spyro, that's a good one, too. Spyro the Dragon. My knowledge of video games is just as good as like sports, man. I still have all those memories just locked in.
want to take a chance on the transfer. That's all that was.
Yeah, he knew he could beat him there.
Fitting that the Yankee season is out of the hands of Aaron Judge.
Oh, Aaron Judge up.
All year. And a swing and a miss. I just wonder, Judge, who had the biggest bet on himself of any free agent and delivered. Will this be his last at bat in a Yankee uniform? Yankees are hoping to re-sign Judge. Yankee fans can't see him in any other uniform than a Yankees uniform.
So simple, but so much fun. It really was a simpler time before the internet. You know, when you actually went outside and played, you know, you actually played basketball, baseball, you know, football, you played video games, you collected garbage pail kids, and, you know, life was just so simpler. And then, you know, lots of things changed. Oh my God, me too. Galaga, yes. Yeah, I figured that you'd like that because it, you know, just to see this brings you back to the TV that had knobs or that had clicker. You click, 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 or you had to push the button with the channel, VCRs and whatnot. Astros are facing the Phillies. $3 holla. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you. I need to check my...
Strike away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Judge on the ground.
And that's it. Astros World Series. Astros and Phillies. Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. All right, we got 9 minutes to go. I don't know if you guys got your full, you know, mode of video games. I mean, this is something that we could do for like 12 hours straight. But I'll let you guys decide if you guys want to do food for the last 10 minutes or if you guys want to continue doing this, which is cool with me. I don't care what you guys, you know, whatever you guys want. But let's just do a quick review while you guys decide if you want to continue to do a couple more video games or if you want to do food. I mean, continuing the video games might be the way to go. I know we usually end it with food, but I'm having a good time, and I know a lot of you guys are too. So, little Paperboy, Atari 2600. I mean, we got 8 minutes to go. I don't know how much food we can get in 8 minutes. So, okay, man. You need anything, you reach out to me anytime. Fly Eagles Fly, bro. And thank you so much for the shirts. I appreciate that.
The first team to get swept and to strike out 50 times. Well, it speaks to the great pitching. How about Dusty Baker?
All right, we got 8 minutes to go. Anyone have any suggestions for any other games? I'll do NBA Jam next, and I can do that, and then we'll cap it off around that 4-hour mark, 4-hour and 5-minute mark. I mean, we might go over because there might be a few other games that we want to look at or whatever. But we'll end it here within the next 10 minutes or so. I had a blast, man. I could look at this shit all day. How cool is that? And then being able to see all the enemies. Don Flamenco, King Hippo, Bald Bull, Honda, Crash Bandicoot. Love that game. I wish I could actually just like turn on a system with an old TV and just play video games. I know people would watch, like me playing 80s, 90s video games.
The Astros become the third team to sweep a division series and a championship series, joining the Rockies and the Royals, and a juggernaut headed to the World Series. The Houston Astros, Presley there for the final out, and they celebrated H-Town. As we've seen in a lot of these Octobers that will push maybe into November this year, there are a lot of teams that had great seasons, but you got to be at your best. This team was one of the best teams in baseball that had played their best so far.
I got you.
Well, Alex Bregman might be the MVP. We'll see how the votes come in. He's certainly worthy. We send it down to Lauren Shahadi.
Alex, congratulations for going to the World Series. Does that ever get old?
This is amazing. What a great group of guys. This team has worked so hard. Just so proud to be a part of it.
So many guys stepped up this year. Our coaching staff, our support staff, every single person has played a role in this. It's part of this group, and still got some baseball left to play.
I hear everyone saying around here, do it for Dusty. You're smiling. Why does it matter?
Oh, no, we love Dusty. Dusty's been awesome. We love competing with him. He loves the game. He loves this team. Just so happy for him.
You ask and you shall receive. Are you ready to have your fucking mind blown? You want a PlayStation character collage? Fucking got it. Jeez Louise. Little Metal Gear. Solid. There you go.
Well, it's just been an amazing journey. I'm so thankful to have so many great people that have helped along the way.
Ooh, Doom. Resident Evil 2. My favorite games were Resident Evil 2. I love that shit. Scary, but I loved it.
These guys set out for a goal in spring training. Super proud of all of them. And we're going to go play a kids game. And then we'll go try and get 4 more wins. We're loving life. This is why you play the game of baseball.
Raccoon PD. Oh my God. Nothing cooler than Resident Evil 2, the graphics, and then the zombies and the way that you had to open the door and collect the items and solve the puzzles. It was
And thinking about his family and Alex Bregman, he might be hoisting an MVP trophy. The Astros guys, it's one of the most impressive performances we've ever seen. We've covered the postseason a long, long time, and this team just on every facet they have delivered. And Dusty Baker and the Astros are going to the World Series for a second consecutive season.
Yeah, you can tell for Alex Bregman, their first postseason, but he's really been healthy now in 3 years, since 19. A great postseason for him.
We got about 5 to 10 minutes to go. Try to make sure I get everyone taken care of here.
Staff, the bullpen, 9 up, 9 down in the game. This is a complete baseball team, Ronnie.
You know, I think we should address the 99 wins by the New York Yankees this year. A solid season. They played their hearts out. An historic season for Aaron Judge with the 62 home runs, 131 runs batted in, 130
Doom for Holly.
runs scored. They had an amazing year. So it just shows how special this Houston Astros team is. To sweep the Mariners, who are one of the hottest teams in baseball. To sweep the Yankees, who had an incredible year. It says a lot about their depth and who they are. Freight train continues to roll. The Houston Astros, their 5th pennant, 4th in the American League, and 1 in the National League. And the Astros are on their way to the World Series to match up against the Philadelphia Phillies. They sweep their way to their 4th AL pennant in 6 years. The Phillies await. That starts Friday on Fox. For Ron Darling, Jeff Francoeur, and the rest of our terrific crew, led by Jeff Randolph and Matt Lip, I'm Brian Anderson.
Doom was really cool. It's like that first person shooter that you fell in love with. You're like, I don't know what this is, but I fucking love it. And then everyone started getting into it. Like you had to play Doom.
Sweep their way to the World Series.
I know they sweep the Mariners and the fucking Yankees. Kind of good. Dude, when's the last time you seen that? Yeah, Gran Turismo, that's great. Yes, oh, so many childhood games, for sure. Let's do Galaga. Got another one for Harley. And even something as simple as Galaga was awesome because like it didn't have to have like the best graphics, but you just wanted to have a good gameplay and bright colors, and they accomplished that. Damn, you guys put me in a good mood, man. I'm gonna be on like this like emotional high for probably another like couple hours. Oh my God. Yes, please.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Judge on the ground. President's got it. Easy flip.
26 for Atari 2600. Thank you, Ollie. Space Kitty. $26 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. She said 26 for Atari 2600. It's always nice when you can kind of connect with people that are similar to age or have the same kind of memories. And like I said, if you're not 5 years younger or 5 years older, it's a different generation. So if you guys are 35 to 45, you're going to be in my wheelhouse. If you're under 35 or older than 45, you still will probably have some memory, but the people that will connect with me the most are going to be people that are 35 to 45 years old or 35 to 50 years old.
But you know what, Bob? I've been there. And it's hard for you to put away the fact that you probably took your last
Yeah, it's just fucking fun.
against the opposition in a Yankee uniform.
One more Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
And once I left the
Mortal Kombat and NBA Jam. I'm going to do those.
be out there and pitch that game. That was the first thing in my mind. Am I going to remain a Red Sox or am I going away? And I guarantee you that Aaron Judge right now in his locker is thinking, am I coming back or I'm leaving?
Well, I guess we'll test the market, but I think the smart money is still on him remaining a New York Yankee. But let's shift the focus to the winners. The Houston Astros are now 7-0 in this postseason.
Oh my God, hold up. I just found a graphic that's got Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat, and some other stuff. Oh, this is cool. Hold on. And it's got one of my favorite characters, Sub-Zero.
At this ballpark is something they're familiar with, something they're very comfortable with. Going up against a team in Philadelphia that has been battle tested, like from the bottom up. You know, start at the bottom, now they're here. Literally changing the manager, not even mid-season, 50 games into a season, and they find themselves here. So
oh my God.
A well-contested match, but congratulations to the Astros, Dusty Baker, a well-played series, timely hitting, great pitching, and clutch defense, which on the other side, as we saw, gave the Astros an extra out. We said it all series long. You can't give a good team extra outs. They did that, and the Astros made it pay.
I wonder what you guys will think about what I'm about to put out there. This in no way excuses what the Astros did in 2017 and whatever might have surrounded that. They were sanctioned for it.
Mortal Kombat 2, MA-17.
Stiff enough, but at the very least,
mature.
The championship in 2017 for many carries a mental asterisk, if not an official asterisk. But those who continue to say that explains away their success, it's like people who try to put all the Patriots' success and Belichick and Brady under the heading of Deflategate or taping a Rams practice before their first Super Bowl victory. It just doesn't add up. These guys have been in the LCS 6 straight years.
Look at that. The front and the back of the paper of the Mortal Kombat.
Bang on trash cans anymore.
This team is good from top to bottom. Everything they do is as perfect as it can be. We talked about the difference between the records of what the Yankees did in the first half versus the second half. When you look at what the Astros did from the first half, the second half, the DS, the CS, they continue to win. They continue to be in it. They continue to have opportunities to be the best team and show how great they are. And congratulations to the Astros for getting into the World Series again.
Time for the trophy presentation. We'll go downstairs and into the victorious locker room of the Houston Astros and join Lauren Shahadi. Lauren.
Bob, thank you so much. For the 4th time in the last 6 years, the World Series will be played in Houston, Texas. Congratulations.
Oh, look at that. The Choose Your Fighter screen. Get out of here.
And their success with us tonight. Their chairman and owner, Jim Crane. James Click, their general manager, and the man, Dusty Baker, their field manager. The William Heritage Trophy is yours, Jim. Hold it up for all to see. Jim, it is a golden era in Houston baseball. Constant success is difficult in this game. What's been the key?
Listen, first of all, I have to look at all these great Houston fans here. We love you all. And we pack them in Houston, and I'm very proud of them. You know, listen, this team is resilient, and they come back, they never quit. They've had a great year. Dusty's been a great manager, leading them all the way, and James Click and his crew have done a fantastic job of filling the holes when we need it, and I'm proud of everybody, all our fans, all our players, all our great players. I love all these guys, and thanks for your great support.
Jim, you look around this team, look at them. They love each other. How is good culture synonymous with Houston baseball? Why does it matter?
Well, listen, they just show up and play hard. I mean, and they work together, they take care of each other, and every year we're able to kind of bounce back and get here. So it's been an unbelievable run, and I'm extremely proud of what they've been able to accomplish, and I love them all. They're all great guys.
Enjoy it, Jim. Thanks so much for the time. Dusty Baker.
Oh, look at that. NBA Jam. You kidding me?
So many people rooting for you. All you care about is them. Tell me about your guys, Dusty.
Hey, these are the greatest guys that I've ever been around. I'm telling you, they come to play every day, all day.
Well, you know when things, when the haters come in with a name called Poopy Wiener and they got to come in here and talk shit, that's not going to last long. Hopefully that was worth the one comment that you're going to get before you have to make another profile. Poopy Wiener was blocked. I love it. You guys are the best. Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. I think this is a good kind of stopping point since Poopy Wiener came in here. Well, you know, we don't want to deal with Poopy Wiener. So let's go and look at some of the photos here and just kind of do a quick recap. And then we'll end the stream. Little Paperboy 2, Super Nintendo, Paperboy, Atari 2600 with Adventure, Centipede, and Asteroids. Love it. And we got the Asteroids box. Love that. Oregon Trail. We got the Super Mario World with Super Nintendo. A little Pac-Man for Holly. I can still hear this game right now. Track and Field. Konami. Ultimate Basketball. Oh my God, so many memories with this game. And with Tecmo NBA Basketball. Everyone had Tecmo Bowl and Tecmo Super Bowl, but did you have Tecmo NBA Basketball? It was the truth. Double Dribble. NFL Street.
Hey, it just came out.
Donkey Kong.
Tell me about your teammates. What makes them so special?
I mean, we're a unit. You know, we show up ready to compete every single day.
Mike Tyson Punch Out with Mike Tyson playing as Mac, getting his ass beat by computer. Mike Tyson as Jimmy Fallon watches in amazement. Love this. All of the character Don Flamenco, Glass Joe, King Hippo, Bald Bull. My God. Soda Popinski. That's something else right there. Crash Bandicoot for Holly. Great game.
You are everything that's right about this game. Your teammates
Pong. That's, you know, a lot of us, you know, we played this as children.
I only got one thing to say, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. Bury me in the H. I'm so proud to be on this team, represent this organization, and be a part of
Spyro the Dragon.
These guys.
A nice PlayStation collage of amazing characters. If you played PlayStation, you know. Resident Evil 2, one of my favorite games of all time, as well as Resident Evil 1. Doom, great PC game, phenomenal. Galaga, great. Some Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 2 with the cover. Oh my God, insane. The fucking select screen. I mean, that's just crazy. And then obviously ending it off with some NBA Jam. Ah, man. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting me. I love you and I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow for the must-see game of the year, the Bears and the Patriots. I know you guys will be here, and we're going to have so much fun. But Steelers, Dolphins, it was halfway decent, and I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. I appreciate you. I love going back in time with you guys. Have a great rest of your Sunday night and a great week. And I'll be back tomorrow for the Bears and the Pats. Love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for everyone's donations, comments, support. And I will be back very, very shortly. Love you. Appreciate you. Reflect, Sarah, Holly, Jameson, Forbidden, anyone but the Poopy Wiener. You guys are the greatest. I love you and I appreciate you. And I'm out. Gang.